Twitter has been shared. Discord has been shared. They know on Instagram. All I can guess, but I don't have they have the best. But regardless, bunch of stupid. All right, let us jump into Danganronpa. Let's unmute the game. Go put the music. Why aren't you playing music? Excuse me. Excuse me. Go play. Play musics. Play musics. Why is there no sound? Why is there no sound? Should be sound. Why is there no sound? Okay, let's try this again. Let's restart the game. That'll fix it. Alright, yes, there we go. It just has to... Okay, there we go. We have the things to the proper keyboard profile. So last time on Monday we did Chapter 5's trial and finished the rest of Chapter 5 up a lot earlier than we expected. So then we played the beginner's guide. I was not prepared for. And then I went on TV tropes and it kind of ruined the... Well, it didn't ruin the experience, but it definitely kind of took some stuff away from it. But regardless, let us load a game. Load that game. Yes, I am sure. Let us continue with end of Chapter 5. Well, the gray area between the end of Chapter 5 before we get the Chapter 6 start card. Chapter 6 card. The ultimate despair. Right, I have to click mouse instead of enter. A group of people who caused the tragedy 1 year ago. Those same people put together this killing game and began broadcasting it around the world. My drink is over on the other side of the room. The most desperately awful group of people ever. That is the mastermind's true identity. Come here, drinks. Our enemy has finally been revealed. But right now... Right now we have to get out of this horrible place. Figuring out the rest of the story can come after. Yeah, you're right. Rattle, rattle. It's locked, but we have a way to open this door. Oh, we have to talk to Kyoko, of course. Kyoko, do you still have that one thing? Monokuma's secret tool that you got from the headmaster's room? Of course I do. Now, it's an absolutely vital part of ensnaring the mastermind. I would never part with it. You know, maybe drinking my muscle milk after my taekwondo, but during the stream when I'm supposed to be talking a lot, isn't the best idea. And it can open any door in the school, right?
That's right.
And we should be able to use it on that door, right? Yes. So let's do that. Hey Kyoko, we can use that key of yours to open this door, right? Why couldn't the dialogue we just had when we clicked on Kyoko just be here? Like, why can't we just try the door and then be like, hey Kyoko, do you have that one thing? Of course I do. Here's a key. Okay, can we use it to open the door? Yes, it opens every door.
It's true.
Let's find out. Kyoko took out the key with Monokuma design on it and slid it in the keyhole. And then... Click. Yes, it opened.
Indeed.
Now we can get out of here. Let's go. Sounds good. We quickly opened the door and made our escape from the garbage pit. Finally, we were finally free. But there wasn't even time to take a breath of relief, because the real fight had just begun. Chapter 6: Ultimate Pain, Ultimate Suffering, Ultimate Despair, Ultimate Execution, Ultimate Death. We're going straight into the deadly life. Ain't messing around this time. After leaving the garbage pit, we found ourselves in a tunnel extending straight up the chimney. There was a metal ladder leading up into the tunnel. We started climbing the ladder, intent on reaching the surface. Of course, she's on the bottom. The ladder was impossibly long. I couldn't even see where it ended. We climbed into darkness. The passage was so dark and cramped, I couldn't even see my own feet beneath me. I had no idea we were so far down. Don't lose your footing. If you slip, I won't be able to catch you. Yeah, I'll be careful. Now that you said that, I'm getting kind of nervous. Maybe talking will help keep my mind off of it. So Kyoko, there's something I wanted to ask you. You said you're the ultimate detective, right? So how long have you been doing detective work? How long? Ever since I can remember. I came from a long line of detectives. Detective work is in my blood. There was a time when being a detective was considered a sacred duty. My family's always seen it that way. Then, is your family famous?
Wrong.
Quite the opposite, actually. Even among actual detectives, many people haven't heard of us. Huh? But how come? It's like your family tradition, right? So...
Right.
Because we take pride in it. Pride.
Indeed.
A detective is neither light nor shadow. They represent neither justice nor evil. That is how we uncover the absolute truth. We stand neutral in all things, and to do that, we have to stand separate from the rest of society. Which is why we've made a conscious effort to conceal our existence. I would like to see a detective conversation between Kyoko and Batman. I think that would be an interesting conversation. DC Comics, Spike Chunsoft, or I don't think it's Spike Chunsoft anymore, but whoever now owns the characters now, get on that. Conscious effort.
True.
It's kind of old-fashioned, and yet I can't say it's entirely rational. But it's our family creed, and we do what we must do to protect it. Because, like I said, it's our source of pride. Pride. So that explains. Before I came here, when I was looking up info about the school online, I never saw anything about her. Because she hid herself on purpose to protect the pride of her family.
However.
And yet, I gave up some of that pride. Huh? In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing it was something a true Kirigiri detective wouldn't do. But the reason you gave up on that pride, the reason you would go so far to enter Hope's Peak, because that's how much you wanted to reconnect with your dad, right? No shame in that.
What?
Reconnect? I had absolutely no desire to reconnect with my father. Huh? But you'd be reuniting after all those years, right? You would have had so much to talk about.
Wrong.
There's nothing I want to talk to my father about.
However.
There's something I want to say, though. What? No matter what it takes, I have to find him and tell him, face to face. What is it?
So...
I want to sever all ties with him. Sever? The last time I saw him, I was still very young. So I don't remember myself, but apparently he was. So I don't remember my. Apparently he was extremely intelligent. I feel like there should have been a him in there. He was in line to become the next head of the Kirigiri family. He was talented, he had a promising future, but he had no interest in detective work, so he cut himself off from the family. Not long after that, my mother died. He simply ran away. Went to my grandfather and they had a huge argument. Young as I was, he left me behind. I'm sure there's a reason for that. I'm sure your dad wanted to take you with him.
Right.
If that's true, I need to thank him. Thank him for leaving me. Because unlike him, I take pride in the work I do. I take pride in my family name. Every last part of me is happy he didn't take me with him. If I'd gone with him, I never would have had the chance to become a detective. I was above Kyoko on the ladder, so I wasn't able to see her expression. Yeah, we can see that. The Rule 34 artists had a field day with this, I can bet. So I couldn't tell. Couldn't see how she looked when she said that, but she might have been but she might have been feeling. All I could tell was that compared to her usual self, she was more talkative and more emotional. I don't blame him, you know. He had his own life to live. That's what anyone in my position might say, right? That's not true. There's one thing that I can never forgive. Really?
So...
The way everyone else looked at me. I was never sad about being left behind. Like I said, I think it was a good thing. But when the rest of my family looked at me, they saw something different. They only saw me as the little girl that was abandoned by her father. That's how they see me even to this day. His shadow has been following me my entire life. I'm sick of it. I need to get him out of my life. I need to step out of his shadow. That's why I have to fight and tell him we're no longer family. In order to settle the past, in order to remove him from my life forever, I have no doubt he forgot about me years ago. Your family just cut him out like that?
Wrong.
Our only connection is through blood. Nothing more. Are we connected by heart and soul?
Hey.
No. Is blood really enough to call someone family? No, technically yes, but also no. Technically yes, but other than that, no. I can relate. Just replace father with the mother and we're good. Although I saw my mother more often than Yoko's seen her dad. Only connected by blood, not by heart or soul. I was so shocked to hear her say something like that. I didn't know how to respond. So instead, I said nothing. I just kept climbing the ladder in complete silence. After I don't know how long, we finally reached the top. Gonna open up in the garbage room, isn't it? Looks like this is it. On the other side of this door, Hope's Peak is waiting for us. We're back.
That's right.
Remember that hatch on the ground near the trash room? I'm fairly certain that's where we'll come out. I unlocked it earlier, so it should open without much trouble. Well, here goes nothing. Reached my right hand up and pushed against the hatch. The hatch opened with ease, and so... You know, if you unlocked it, why didn't you just go through it? It's like we're back. But I can't believe how long that ladder was. Exhausted. Can't exactly say we're safe and sound, but at least we're out of there. But we're back in Hope's Peak Academy. Kyoko, thank you. I never would have gotten out of there without you. No thanks necessary. I was just returning the favor. Hmm. Alright. So, now what do we do? I'm glad I didn't die, of course, but if the mastermind finds out, I'm worried about you too. You helped me, so they might...
Listen,
You're worried. Of course.
so then,
Let's just get a concrete answer. Huh?
in other words,
Let's ask Monokuma if there's a problem with you escaping. Wait, that's...
however,
If we try to hide, it's only a matter of time till we're found out. And it's not like we can run away. As she said that, she pointed at the nearby surveillance camera. So you're saying, rather than stressing out over getting caught, we should just give up now? Don't worry. What you think is going to happen isn't. Because the mastermind is the one that's ensnared. Mastermind is ensnared? You said something like that before. What does it mean?
so,
The mastermind stood exposed during the investigation and death. There was a moment where the mastermind let their guard down. Was.
Right.
We can talk to Monokuma. We can confirm it. I should ask Dad if he's going to be warming up those wings tonight, because I have not had dinner, and those wings smelled delicious. And it'll be better for us if we did not mean to do that. If we can talk to Monokuma, we can confirm it. It'll be better for us if we go to him directly before he tracks us down. That should help with our negotiations. I'm still a little, super uneasy about this. But we really don't have a choice, do we?
indeed.
Monokuma should be in the gym.
Shall we go?
Let's get going. I guess we're going. Yes, we will be leaving the area. Alright. Can I go get, like, some sleep? Can I check, can I go to my room? Like, where's my room? My room's right here. Can we go to my room?
Shall we go?
Get to the gym. Okay, fine. We'll go to the gym. Bushy. Oh, that's the trial room. Mono machine, though? Can we do mono machine? We can do a mono machine. Woo woo! Would you like to try your hand against the almighty mono machine? Yes, I would. Of course I would. Boop. We already had that. That's a Coca-Cola. I don't think we've had that. We've had that. I think we've had that. I'm pretty sure we've had that. I don't think we've gotten that. I don't even know what that is. Lucky? Skizzers. I think we've had those skizzers before. Alright. I should probably get going. Yes. Yes, we should. Because we do not have any more mono coins. So that we can no longer challenge the mighty mono machine. To the gym! Alright, Monokuma.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
Hey, 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 hey! Kyoko, I don't mind so much. But Makoto's supposed to be dead! What's he doing here? That's exactly how I thought he'd react. Are we really gonna be okay? You were supposed to be punished. Did Kyoko help you?
What?
So what if I did? What will you do? If the guilty party is exposed during the class trial, they alone will be executed. It's unfortunate, but that is the rule. So now I gotta punish you again. And this time I won't leave anything to chance.
Right.
Kyoko! Do whatever you feel you have to. What?
However,
But before you do, let me just say one thing.
now,
If you execute Makoto, that means you lose. Not that that matters to you, right?
Huh?
I lose?
Hey!
You! Explain yourself! What do you mean by that?
because
Well, you set up the... Well, you set up this latest class trial yourself, right? I was getting in your way, so you wanted an excuse to kill
in
me.
other words,
I was supposed to be chosen as the blackened and then executed, right? Hey! What are you talking about?
however,
But when Makoto chose to overlook my lie, your plan came crashing down. The results of the trial weren't at all what you were expecting. Because you never imagined that in that position, one person would protect another like
Right.
that. And in response to that unexpected development,
indeed,
you reacted by proclaiming Makoto the blackened and trying to execute him. You made the choice out of desperation. No, more than that. You must have realized that Makoto, who refused to be manipulated, was a threat to you as well.
however,
But then there was another unexpected development waiting for you. An entity would throw a wrench, so to speak, in your precious execution machinery. Alter ego. You never imagined the possibility of a being that could come to our aid even after you killed it.
am I wrong?
Now here's the absolute truth. Makoto didn't kill Mukuro. You did.
Listen to me.
So executing Makoto for it would surely be a violation of your rules, which I know you love so much. If the blackened is exposed, they alone will be executed. That's what you told us, right? And that means I lose. You talk a big game. You're saying the blackened is me and not Makoto?
Well?
And you can prove this, right?
Well,
No, I can't. Don't just say it like that. What is this? A comedy routine? To make such bold claims without a shred of
that
evidence.
doesn't matter.
I don't have any right now. But with a little more time, I guarantee I'll find some.
That's right.
Because no matter how deeply you bury it, there is only ever one absolute truth. And now you're trying to talk like some kind of famous detective type?
Because
If Makoto really was the killer, he never would have come to you willingly like this. He would have feared for his life, feared another execution. He would have tried to run and hide. He would have been gripped by the despair you love so much to inspire.
however,
But here we are, confronting you with nothing but hope in our hearts.
What the heck?
And that's supposed to be enough to convince me in the absence of evidence?
indeed.
It's not you I'm trying to
Hey.
convince. If you were able to execute Makoto now, everyone out there watching this would be extremely displeased. Huh?
Indeed.
Imagine what everyone out there would think if you killed Makoto. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right. And I just remembered I never started the recording. So we're going to be uploading a VOD to YouTube. Oh boy. They would assume that you killed him because what we said is exactly right.
Listen to me.
Despair can never kill hope.
Hey,
Of course, you can say we're just making all this up. You're welcome to prove us wrong. No, you have no choice but to prove it. Because if you kill Makoto without proving your own innocence, you'll be accepting your own defeat. You want to earn our despair fair and
that's
square?
what we have to do.
Then I suggest you take my advice. So, what is this advice of yours
It's true.
to do Mukuro's trial over again. Only this time, you follow the school regulations to ensure a fair trial.
It's time for one last showdown. One final battle between hope and despair. Hey,
Well, that would make for a proper climax, wouldn't you say? A fair trial. One last showdown. In other words, this would be our chance to expose the true identity of Mukuro's killer, the mastermind themselves. But what reason would the mastermind have to accept the challenge? They'll probably just execute me without another word. Interesting.
Barrett!
Very interesting indeed. Barry?
What's wrong?
Oh, I was getting bored, so I decided to change things up a little. So, time for bear jokes. Now, what you've suggested might be plausible. It would certainly make for one honey of a climax.
in other words,
Does that mean you accept?
You guys?
If we do things your way, that'll be enough to convince you and the viewers, right? And it would cause you unbearable despair, right? Then I'm prepared to agree to your terms. Will your hope win out, or will my despair claim victory?
I can barely contain myself.
Let's have one final grisly showdown! He agreed. We still have a shot at this.
Barrett!
But this is the long-awaited climax, right? Just guessing the killer is barely a fitting end. So this final face-off, you'll have to unearth all the mysteries that have been unburied here. All the mysteries. That's right. Every last mystery that's pawing around the school. If you can do that,
I can barely contain myself.
then that will be enough to qualify as a victory for you.
it's true.
That's what we've been trying to do all along. Okay, well, good. Then let's bear it all. If you can call your way to the truth of Mukuro's death and solve the mysteries of this school,
Guys!
then you win. But if you can't do all that, we all face execution, right? I can barely contain my excitement. When you learn the whole truth, what kind of despair will you show me? We're as excited as you are, I'm sure.
Listen to me.
When we've uncovered every last truth, how will the ultimate despair reveal their own despair? I honestly can't believe how this has all turned out. But before we get started, I want to clarify one more thing. Do you remember the rule? When one student kills another, that's when a class trial is held.
What's wrong?
I remember that, for sure. So what?
Hey,
I just wanted to confirm that is what you said, right? And it's a true statement? You don't have to be so suspicious. I've said it before, but it bears repeating. Everything is based on the school regulations, and having a trial for Mukuro is no exception for that. Huh? Mukuro's trial is no exception. Then it's part of the regulations? Which would have to mean that whoever killed Mukuro... It's a very polarizing approach, I know. But, okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you all this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. What?
listen.
Are you telling the truth? Why'd he go quiet all of a sudden?
Now
I'm done talking. I got nothing left to say to you. So get lost, would you? Why so mad? He seems emotionally unstable.
Hey!
Leave me alone! Get out of here! Okay, I'm going. You're really gonna let me go? I don't even care anymore. You're all gonna get your punishment later anyway. I need to start getting it ready. A super duper extra special punishment overflowing with despair.
Hey,
Come on, Makoto. Let's go. Okay. Monokuma's unstable laughter seemed to cling to us as we walked away. Just like that, we were out of the gym. I could hardly believe it, but I somehow ended up not getting executed. I still had my life, and we still had a chance. Overall, things turned out way better than expected. Click. Where's Click? Once again, I was in Kyoko's debt. Kyoko, thank you. Everything I have right now is because of you. Don't thank me just yet. The real battle is still ahead of us. Yeah, true. But still, I'm glad it worked out. I wasn't sure if the enemy would accept my proposal. But honestly, why would the mastermind agree to that? I mean, they don't stand to gain anything from a final showdown, do they?
So,
They had no choice but to accept. Huh?
because
It's all because of that one moment that the mastermind let their guard down, like I said. So when it was the mastermind... So when was it that the mastermind let their guard down?
so
I wasn't there to hear it myself, but do you remember what the mastermind said? They said they had hijacked the airwaves to broadcast our school life to the outside world, right? Yeah, they definitely said that.
listen.
And what did you think when you heard that? Pretty hard to believe, right? Well, I mean, the idea of actually taking over the airwaves seems so unbelievable.
Indeed.
You don't exactly read about something like that happening very often. It's hard to imagine. In other words, that kind of thing is extremely difficult to pull off.
However,
And yet somehow the mastermind was able to do it.
in other words,
But think of it another way. There must have been some reason they had to do something difficult. A reason.
so
They had to show the world something, no matter the cost. Us killing each other. They wanted to show the
it
world.
would seem
The mastermind has been very adamant about not killing us directly, but forcing us to kill each other. All the rules and regulations were designed to encourage that. Yeah, that makes sense. If those stupid regulations didn't exist, nobody would have killed anybody.
in other words,
So the mastermind's ultimate goal was to make us kill each other. Show that off to the world. But why?
correct.
To prove a point, most likely. Prove a point.
Hey,
The outside world has a name for the students of Hope's Peak, right? A certain concept? You're talking about hope, right?
that's right.
Okay, why wasn't the mute buttons working? Why aren't... Okay. Why... What's up with the hotkeys? Hotkeys, where is the mute? Desktop is set to mute 1. Mic is set to for 1, okay. So... What is it? Okay, apparently I don't... What the heck? Okay, what the actual... Let's try this again. 2. That's not down, that's number 2. What? No, that. Oh, what? Is it because numlock isn't on? It's because numlock isn't on. Jesus Christ. Alright, let's try this again with numlock on. Jesus. Okay, good lord. Numlock has to be on. Good God. Alright. The mastermind wants the world to see that, to try and prove that despair is better than hope. That's their goal as the ultimate despair. What? They want to prove that despair is better than hope? But that's ridiculous. You're right, it is ridiculous. Completely irrational. It's the kind of thing that nobody, those who call themselves the ultimate despair, would ever devise. The group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair, but is that really their only reason for making the rest of us suffer? I know how angry it must make you, and yet that same motivation is what led the mastermind to revealing their weakness. What?
In other words,
because their goal is to broadcast this killing game to the world. Mastermind has to be more than particular than is reasonable about their own regulations. If the Mastermind simply ignored their rules, this wouldn't have been a game, but a one-sided slaughter.
at the very least.
That's how those who are watching this would have seen it. That's why the Mastermind couldn't kill any of us themselves?
Indeed.
That is precisely the reason. No matter how much they hate what I'm doing, I haven't violated a single one of their regulations. Junko broke the rules, so she was punished. But in my case, they couldn't lay a finger on me.
Right.
So instead, they tried to use the class trial, following all their proper rules, to get me killed. They began a trial that didn't have a right answer. Then they made me out to be the killer. Stop dropping, stop falling, phone, I need you. But even that didn't work.
It's true.
Yes, thanks to you. And due to that failure, the Mastermind took yet another risk. They attempted to kill you instead, who also was not the killer. And when that fact was exposed on live TV to the outside world, the Mastermind had to accept your suggestion.
Indeed.
To prove to the world that despair is better than hope, they have to defeat us in perfect form.
In other words,
It would only do the Mastermind harm to have it shown that they'd violated their own regulations. But all of that is a hunch, right? And you were still able to get the Mastermind to accept your challenge?
however,
Well, it's only thanks to you that we got the chance. Because you believed in me, another path opened up. Still, I can't believe how much of the Mastermind's thoughts and plans you were able to figure out. I didn't have the slightest clue.
wrong.
In the end, though, I couldn't prove any of it. It was just my reasoning. Essentially, I was making a bet.
Phew.
But it looks like I got it right. This time, at least. I won the bet. To let out a quick sigh, I took it as a small sign of relief. To be honest, I haven't been that nervous in a long time. I totally couldn't tell you were nervous at all. You seemed totally confident from the moment we decided to go talk to him. Well, presenting a strong demeanor is a fundamental part of negotiation and persuasion, wouldn't you say? Plus, if I showed my uneasiness, that would have just made you that much more uneasy. Yeah, you're probably right. Oh, but
However,
anyway, we can't relax just yet. All we've done is earn another chance to fight. We have to win this
correct.
time. Or everything we've gone through will have been for nothing. Right. If we can't defeat the Mastermind, it'll cost us our lives. There's no option except to win.
Hey,
But before we begin the final battle, we have to tell the others what's going on. True, but now we know where our real enemy is. All we have to do now is work together with everyone to destroy the Mastermind. Work together with everyone.
however,
Is that really possible? Huh?
anyway,
Right now we have to go find
Shall
the
we
others.
go?
They're probably in the dorms somewhere. Shall we go? I guess we shall. I mean, I'm kind of tired, so maybe we should save it for tomorrow morning. Why does it automatically bring my view to the center when I'm walking? It didn't do that before. That's new. I don't think it was doing that before anyway. Alright, so Toko is right here. This is Toko's room. Is she inside?
Hey,
I don't think she's here. Come on. We need to keep looking. Alright, Byakuya is over here, I believe. Yep, there he is. It's Byakuya's room. Is he inside?
hey.
I don't think he's here. Come on. Okay. Hina?
Hey,
Nope. Hero! Are you home? Hero dear, where are you? Knock knock, who's there? Is it Hero? No, you're not. Okay. Alright, fine. Where are they going? Where are they at? Let's try the dining hall. And suddenly we were greeted with... You again. Is he broken? I suppose this emotional instability reached its limit. 61. Jeez, what the heck? I wondered what this was all about. Couldn't help but let out a sigh of relief. Ah!
Is that Makoto?
It is.
You guys!
It is! There's no two ways about it. That's Makoto.
Huh? You survived?
Yes, and you look surprisingly happy.
You're like a stubborn little cockroach, you know that?
Thanks.
I'm just asking to make sure, but you're not a ghost, right?
No, Hero. No. Everyone was there. All my friends who had struggled together and survived. As soon as I saw their faces, I couldn't help myself. I started to tear up.
What?
Wait. What's that smell?
What the heck?
Yeah, man, that seriously stinks. It's Makoto. He smells like a wet dog. Get away. Shoo, shoo. And in a flash, my tears dried up. I knew we should have taken a shower. Alright. You stink. You rotten.
I'm telling you.
Rotten physically, mentally, every way you can be rotten. Sorry, I was rolling around in the garbage for a while. This smell is so smelly. Oh God, you're into that. Oh dear. Oh dear. Ah, super smelly. You smell even worse than me. Way worse than me. I win. She seems happy for some reason. Okay, I'll just forget about that. So what have you guys been doing while I was gone? Well, we figured that since the trial was over, we'd have access to new places again. And no dice. All the rooms that were locked before were still locked. So there weren't any new areas? Then where can we go to find new clues? Second floor of the dorms, maybe? Makoto! What was it like hanging out in the spirit world? I didn't go to the spirit world.
No?
Did you get to talk to her? Ooh.
Hmm.
Miss Cleo! No, I didn't talk to her. I mean, I didn't go to the spirit world. I mean, who the heck is Miss Cleo? I still can't believe you survived. Yeah, me either. Do you realize why it is you escaped execution? It was alter ego. He saved my
That's
life.
right.
Not too many people can say they've had their lives saved by a computer program.
Hmm.
I imagine it was a learning experience for you.
Makoto.
There's no time to indulge in an extended happy reunion. We need to explain to everyone what's happened with Monokuma.
Yes.
Explain. Explain what? But is it okay you're here? What if the mastermind catches you?
It's true.
That's related to what I have to tell you all. I need to tell you all about the last class trial. Last class
In
trial?
other words,
We're going to redo Mukuro's trial. What? Seriously?
How about that?
What's the point of redoing it? Makoto killed her, right? No, I didn't do it. Like I keep telling you.
wrong.
Makoto isn't the killer, and of course, it's not me or any of you. Then who is it?
I see.
What she's saying is, it was all the work of the mastermind. What? You're saying the mastermind killed Mukuro?
That's right.
That's right. It was an all elaborate trap contrived by the mastermind. Makoto spotted the trap in time and did what he had to do
However,
to stop it. But his decision meant that he would be the one to die.
What did you say?
You spotted the trap? Did you, Makoto? Make it sound like it was easy. I just, you know.
However.
But executing Makoto, who wasn't the Blackened, is a clear violation of the school regulations. The rules state that only the Blackened is to be executed. Mastermind broke their own rules. Which is why I went and negotiated with them to have the trial one more time.
Huh?
And the Mastermind agreed? Does that mean they really did break the rules? They had no choice but to agree. You used the TV broadcast to gain the leverage you needed, didn't you?
Correct.
Very observant of you.
Naturally.
I recall what you said at the end of the last class trial. When you said now it's the Masterminds that's ensnared, that's what you were referring to.
Don't be mean.
Hey, I'm totally in the dark here. For anyone who doesn't understand, you can ask Kyoko to explain it again. Later. So, knowing all of this, what do we do now?
About that.
It's about who killed Mukuro, right? So our job is to expose the mastermind? But there's more to it than that, correct? Yeah. For us to win this time, we have to solve every last mystery surrounding the school. Every last mystery? But we've been looking around all this time and we still don't know anything, right?
Anyway,
You've probably guessed already, but if we lose this time, everyone dies.
Oh, no!
Everyone?
I hate you.
Hey, who said you could agree to those terms without talking to the rest of us? I'm fine with things the way Master they are. I'm fine living here forever with my Master. I, meanwhile, want to get out of here as soon as humanly possible. Anyway, at the point, the only way for us to survive is to unravel the truth.
Interesting.
In other words, one decisive final battle. A rather interesting development, I'd say.
But
Figuring out who killed Mukuro and the Mastermind and how they killed Mukuro and all the school mysteries, I read that completely wrong. It's a pretty tall friggin' order. Maybe, but this time the trial is different. We know who our enemy is now. So if we work together and search as hard as we can, I'm sure we'll solve all those mysteries. I'm not so sure about that. Huh? I can't agree with the idea of working together with everyone. You can't agree? Why not? I mean, working together with everyone seems like the most obvious way to solve all the mysteries.
Indeed.
That's what I thought too, at first. Until Monokuma gave us that last little hint of his. Hint. Yeah. I'm sure I told you this already, but this killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to have taken a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
I see.
Monokuma said that, did he? Then Kyoko's opinion is perfectly reasonable. But why?
So, in other words,
If the mastermind really is the one who killed Mukuro, as Kyoko says, then the mastermind would have to have had set foot in the school, right? Monokuma could probably murder Mukuro, but there's no way he could have disguised the scene like that.
in other words,
But according to Monokuma, the only people who have set foot in Hope's Peak are the 16 students who have been taking part in the killing game. And the mastermind is... There were 15 of us in the main hall at the very beginning. Add in Mukuro and you get 16. So the mastermind would have to be one of them?
that's right.
And of those 16 people we started out with, the only ones still alive are the people standing right here. Need I continue, or do you get it now? You're saying the mastermind is one of us?
No way!
You can't be serious. Wait, we can't say for sure that's true yet. Monokuma might have just said all that to confuse us. It's certainly a possibility, but only one among many. The mastermind being one of us is also a possibility. And that is one possibility we can't ignore. Yeah, I mean, they're an ultimate, right? The ultimate despair? So they must be a high schooler. Can't say it's not possible. But if one of us was the mastermind, they'd have to be controlling Monokuma somehow, right? But did you ever see anyone acting suspicious anytime Monokuma was active?
Well,
Maybe they snuck off and controlled him in secret.
but
I don't care how sneaky you are, we would have noticed someone sneaking off that many times.
I'm right, right?
Then maybe Monokuma was on autopilot. Maybe they loaded up all the dialogue and actions beforehand. In that case, there's no way he could have had all those back and forth conversations with us. Well, it wouldn't be entirely impossible if they directed the flow of the conversation. Well, maybe, but still. Morning? Or nighttime?
This is a school announcement. You've all probably figured this out by now, but at this point, the killing game has now entered true ending mode.
Oh,
So, in the name of fairness, I will unlock every room in the school. Look wherever you want. Solve the mystery in whatever way you see fit. Then we can all meet up at the class trial, okay?
okay. He
Hmm?
seems very happy. How very magnanimous of him to unlock all the doors.
That's fine.
The time for talk is done. Now we need to begin our investigation. But I was planning on working alone from the beginning anyway.
In the name of my family.
At this point, I can only rely on myself, on the Tagami blood flowing through my veins. I have no time to worry about the rest of you. Each of you must uphold your responsibility. Well then, after making his final statement, Byakuya left the dining hall. Master! He didn't take me with him.
Hey,
Do you blame him? Without Master, the rest of you are like coffee with cream without the cream. Or coffee. You're totally useless. So, bye. With that, Toko trudged out of the dining hall. Now she's gone. You're gonna go off by yourself, right, Kyoko?
Indeed.
That's right. Which just leaves Makoto, Hina, and me.
you know?
In that case, I'm gonna go by myself too.
just a second.
Wait, how come?
About that.
Just wait and see. I'm going to use my totally awesome spirit power to figure out the mastermind's identity. Laughing loudly, Hero left through the dining hall. Really gonna go off by themselves? What about you, Hina? Guess I'll do the same thing. I mean, it's not that I don't trust everyone, you know.
I mean...
Up till now, I haven't really been all that useful. I just depended on Sakura and everyone else. You're not useless. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Makoto. That's really nice of you to say. Still, I know I've been mostly useless.
Okay.
So I figure at least here at the end, maybe I can find something that'll help us all get out of here. So I'm gonna go off and do it all on my own. Okay, see you later. Hina was in surprisingly high spirits as she dashed out of the dining hall. Once again, it's just us two.
Indeed.
Alright, we will take a short break. No, we don't want to go to the loading screen. We want to go to the intermission screen. Intermission screen. We want to mute the desktop. Okay. And we're going to, I'm going to eat. I don't know what you guys are going to do, but I'm going to eat some good old-fashioned drumsticks. Courtesy of my father. And let's start up some copyright-free musacs, so we're not listening to the same intermission musacs. Copyright-free musics. Best royalty-free music. Alright. Alright. Desktop audio is unmuted. Let's mute the intermission music, so we don't have that overlapping. Oh, I don't like this. I don't know. Let's not. No. Let us not do that. Where is that one playlist that had the good stuffs? Oh, here's a song I do like. Let's play that. Yeah, alright. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's move my mic out of the way just enough so you guys can still hear me while I eat my chicky drumsticks. These are hot. They're probably also hot tasting, but let's find out. I've got a little bit of a kick. Good thing I don't got one of them fancy schmancy face cams. Cause that would be attractive. Watching a streamer eat chicken legs on stream. Then again, there seems to be a stream for everything. I'm saying this as the guy who watches Stephen George eat toast on Tuesdays and Thursdays on Twitch. Grandma and Grandpa eating breakfast every Tuesday and Thursday for the internet. The internet is a interesting place, full of interesting streams, interesting people. I can only hope that one day that I will be included among those interesting people. I can only hope. So, let's see. After we complete Danganronpa, which will probably be next week, we have a couple options that we can. I can take Sleeping Dogs or Darksiders. Probably Darksiders. That would be my preferred choice of two. Oh god. Ooh, that had the kick. That one had the kick. Take Darksiders and make that the new game clearing game. Or
Searching for music for your next video? Then you need to check out our list. With amazing new music added daily, and one simple license
oh
that
god,
covers
ads.
everything.
Freaking ads. Getting picked up? Okay, yeah, it is. Make Darksiders the next game clearing, or I can try something ridiculously stupid, but still possible, and hook either my PS4 or my Wii U up to the TV that's behind me that we're using for the old computer as the screen. Hook that up, play either Assassin's Creed 4, Black Flag, or a blind playthrough of Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Both of which I am on board for. Rise of Lyric, because I am a Sonic super fan. I've never played Rise of Lyric, and I want to experience for myself if it really is as bad as people make it out to be. Ooh, that was lathered. That was lathered in the hot sauce. Because here's the thing. It comes to a lot of Sonic games. With few exceptions, the games are not as bad as the internet makes them out. There are games that come close, but still, the only Sonic games that I would say are as bad as the internet makes them out to be is Sonic Forces. I'm talking about just games I've played. Sonic Forces, both from gameplay and story. Sonic Forces gameplay is stripped of everything that makes Boost fun. And the story is just barely half-assed. Secret rings, just from gameplay. The story is, so far from what I've played, I'm stuck at the pirate level. Story's good. People love to bash on the Werehog, but here's the thing about the Werehog. It's fun. It's something new, both in terms of gameplay and for Sonic itself. Sonic's been stripped of his world famous speed. Up until now, he's always solved all of his problems with speed, except for Sonic Labyrinth, which I played. As far as I'm aware, that game is by and large non-canon. Or, yeah, it's by and large non-canon. Yeah, he's been stripped of speed, which is how he solved every single problem he's ever encountered up till now. He's either been faster than Eggman, or as fast as his problems. And by problems, I mean enemies. So now, he doesn't have that speed anymore. Now he's stuck with a relatively slow, except when he's running on all fours, but he doesn't have the agility that he does. Very slow, well, kind of sort of agile, kind of sort of clunky. Although the actual playing of Werehog, most of the time, I wouldn't say it's clunky. I'll back in a sec and continue this conversation then. I gotta take my plate down and get something to cut the spice. Whew. He got the spice! Alright, I'll be back. Kiwi, strawberry, propel, and that sauce. That is an interesting flavor combination. And it kind of works. Somewhat. Alright. Yeah, for the next game clearing, it'll either be Darksiders or Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. Blind. I'm just gonna throw Black Flag out the window. Because I am more interested in playing Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. And I'll save my discussions about Unleashed for then. Alright. Let us go back to the game. And let us play. Right. So you're gonna go off on your own too, right, Kyoko? Well, don't misunderstand. Because we're going to do our own searches separately doesn't mean we still can't work together.
So...
That goes for all of us. I think I see what you mean. Doing our own investigating doesn't mean we can't work together in the end. I should just see it as us splitting up to cover more ground. Come on, gang! Split up and look for clues. And then we can get back together and share what we found. Yeah, that's right.
So then,
Oh, I'd better be going. I have an endless list of things I need to check. Monokuma said all the doors in the school had been unlocked, right? So we should be able to investigate every nook and cranny in the school. We can visit all the places we couldn't go before. No matter what it takes, we have to uncover the truth. By any means necessary. With that, Kyoko was gone, leaving only me. I don't have time to waste either. I have to begin my search. Play that box 16! I still can't believe the mastermind might be one of us. Play that box 16, boy! God dang it. So that's what I have to prove. I'll prove that the mastermind isn't one of us. Box 16, baby! God dang it, Makoto, stop talking! I'll expose the mastermind's true identity and solve the mystery of this school. And then we can all escape together. Box 15? I mean 16? Yeah, box 16! Yeah, listen to that! I guess I'll start by taking another look at Mukuro's Monokuma file. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim had been stabbed a single time with a knife, which went completely through the body. He had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. Once we find out who killed Mukuro Ikusaba, then we'll know who the mastermind is. So should I start my investigation to figure out who killed her? I guess I should start with the rooms that were locked up until now. The headmaster's room, the biolab, and the doors in the data center with Monokuma's face on it. Oh, and the second floor of the dorms where the gate was down before. That should be open now, right? After that, I'll have to double check the areas that are connected to the murder. It's the garden and the dojo. Okay, time to get started. Alright. Let us explore the world. Off we go. Here's the second floor. The gate's open. We can finally check out the second floor of the dorms. Which means I have to do it. Yep. Oh dear. This is the second floor of the dorms? It's like some ancient ruins. Or no, it's like a battlefield. Like a bomb blew up here or something. And we got some blood stains. That's nice and cozy. Bed doors are crumpled in. What we got in here? Now we got a wrecked room. It is completely torn apart. I mean, it's not even really a bed anymore. It's just garbage. Metal plates are up here too. I opened the door just a crack, glanced inside, and immediately closed it again. There wasn't even a hint of a bathroom, just a big pile of rubble. What was the... Oh, that was the door. Okay. Alright, so we looked at everything. This is the girls' bathroom. Even in a place like this, I can't bring myself to go in. Yeah, this looks nice. There's nothing to look at in here. Okay. Interesting. It's a locker room. The room is filled with lockers. Must have been for the Hope's Peak students who came before us. The class before ours must have used these lockers. Looks like this locker is already broken. No shit. There's a metal plate mounted to the locker. No way to get it open. Wonder if I can open this locker. Nope, locked. Card reader installed on the door. That must be how you get the locker open. After all, pretty similar to the card readers for the locker rooms on the second floor of the school. You have to use your e-handbook to open those up. So does that mean... Well, let's give it a try. I took out my handbook and ran it across the card reader. Then... Oh look. Maybe only the locker's owner can open it. Means none of us can do it. Metal plate mounted to the locker. There's no way to get it open. Can't imagine any way to get this locker open. Not even going to bother trying. I don't think this locker's going to open. Metal plate. Really want to know what's inside, but there's no way. I can't imagine any way to get it open. What if I can open this locker? Nope, locked. Card reader. Nope. Got all of it? Looks like all of it. Dang it, hit the wrong button again. Leave the area? Yes. And what is in here? This is fancy. This room doesn't feel like a student's room. It has a more adult atmosphere. It's the headmaster's private room. Kyoko!
Indeed.
I've been through this room several times already, but I still have one little regret. So I decided to check it out one more time. Huh. Regret. Well, let's check it out on our own first. Huh? There's a strange gap in the wall. Is it some kind of design mistake? Or construction defect or something?
So...
There's a gap here, but not just any normal gap. Feel a breeze coming out.
Indeed.
Breeze? There's likely an open space on the other side of this wall. Open space? Does that mean like a hidden room? I think I might know how to open it. You know how to open it? Did you figure out some kind of trick or something?
Indeed.
A very easy trick, yes. So I'm not sure you can even call it a trick. I saw a program on that PC that I think controls it. Enter the right password and the door should open right up.
However,
But I don't have a clue what that password might be. All we know is it's probably made up of the letters and or numbers. We can't really go from there. Right? That's not nearly enough to go on.
it's true.
I looked through all his paperwork, all the files on the PC, everything I could think of. I learned more about him than I had any desire to, but nothing that might have been his password. When I think of how much time I wasted on this. A leather chair. I can't imagine a student using something like this. Must have been the headmaster's. Desk is home to a computer. Must have belonged to the headmaster. PC on the desk.
It would seem...
Whoever used this last, it looks like they were very interested in the ultimate despair. PC still has some research results left on it. And we might be able to get some info on the ultimate despair?
However,
There's not much, though. Nothing we don't already
in other
know.
words,
The ultimate despair isn't one individual, but instead points to some kind of group. That group is responsible for the tragedy which happened 1 year ago. They're the worst sorts of people. The driving force comes from despair.
however,
That's all there is. Not much to it, is it there? Is there? But I guess that's the best he could do as a complete Kirigiri failure. But any information about the mastermind is helpful, right? I appreciate whatever info we can get our hands on. You see. That's a good outlook to have. Jeez. So there's a hidden room she couldn't get into? That's what she meant by regret. I think we can assume there must be some kind of clue waiting in there. But maybe for her, more to it than that. Anyway, if we want to get in there, we need to figure out the password. And if Kyoko can't figure it out, no way do I stand a chance. No way. There might be a chance. Password could be something Kyoko wouldn't have thought of. Something she didn't want to think of. For example, what about your name?
What?
Huh? Oh, sorry, I was trying to think of what the password might be. I'm sure she hasn't tried it. I mean, it's totally understandable. After the way she talked about her dad, the idea that he would use her name as his password, knowing who she is, I bet the idea never even occurred to her. Do you mind if I try it, just to be sure?
Well,
Not like you need my permission. Want to try it? Do whatever you want. Oh, okay. You know, I'm glad I thought of trying Kyoko's name. But if that's not it, that might just hurt Kyoko even more.
hey,
You're worried about me, Makoto, don't be. I already know that your guess is wrong. Oh, okay. In that case, here goes nothing. I collected myself, then turned to face the computer monitor. Let me just type the password here. I typed in her full name, Kyoko Kirigiri. Hands were tense, slightly trembling as I typed it in. And as I finished typing it in, beep. What? That did it? Kyoko, it worked! She doesn't seem happy about that.
why?
Kyoko? Without looking at me, she disappeared into the hidden room. She looked grim. Kyoko. Oh. Hey, Kyoko? I may as well not have been in the room. Her gaze was fixed on only one thing. A present. Wrapped and covered with such joy. That's what made it so unusual. Let's take a look at everything else first. Oh, come on. There was a brightly colored box here. It seems totally out of place in here. The more I look at it, the more suspicious I get. Did we open it? Kind of getting a bad vibe from it. But I mean, we can't not open it. Oh, okay.
Makoto.
Be careful, Makoto. Why? You think it's dangerous? No, not dangerous. But surprising. Probably. Huh?
It would seem...
If it is what I think it is, at the very least, it's not something you'll be happy to see. Wait, so you know what's in there?
Anyway,
Just don't scream or anything, okay? Are you saying it's something that will make me want to scream? Okay. I'm just going to open it. Step by heavy step, I approached the box. Took a deep breath. And then took hold of the lid. Slowly, ever so slowly, I lifted it up. Light began to sneak its way into the box. I stole a hesitant glance inside and... You screamed. Yoka's advice was no use. I let out a trembling cry. What was in the box? It was bones. Human bones. It's the last thing I expected to find in such a bright, joyful box. I mean, who could have possibly imagined?
I see.
Just as I thought. What? What was in the box? It was all wrapped up so nice. I never would have guessed what was inside. Human bones? Just as you thought. How could you have known that? I mean, there were bones in there. Human bones! Well, it's not that I was thinking of the bones specifically. I just had a feeling it would be his body. That's pretty much the same thing! A dead guy in a box! My father. Huh? What about him?
Correct.
What you found in the box? Those bones? That body? That's my father. Or at least, what's left of him. Are you serious? This is Kyoko's dad? Same man she's been searching for? Hold on, how can you know that for sure? How do you know that's him?
So,
Given all the information we have already, that's the only possible answer. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. According to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seemed possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now. Yeah, only 16 students. Alter Ego said that the headmaster was probably here in the school. The only ones who were alive at the start of the killing game were us 16 students. When you put those two ideas together, it doesn't take much to assume
in other words,
that most likely my father was in this school, but he was also dead. That's my assumption anyway. As Kyoko explained her analysis, she was completely calm. Or no, she wasn't calm. She was only trying to seem calm. She said it was just as she thought, so she knew it was a possibility. But I have to believe that at some point she wanted to be proven wrong. Which is why she never looked in the box herself, even though she had plenty of chances. I know Kyoko said she wanted to see her father so she could cut off all ties. But is that all there was to it? I gave up some of that pride. In order to enter Hope's Peak, I had to reveal myself to the school. I did it knowing that it was something a true Kirigiri detective would never do. Did she really give up her pride just for that? I couldn't help but wonder. Hell. Okay. Huh? This picture. It's a little baby Kirigiri. It's all faded. Must be pretty old. Wait, is this a picture of... Hey, Kyoko!
why would you?
Well, this is annoying. Came here to cut myself free of the past. Yet, now find something like this. What do you expect me to do now? Then I was right. It's a picture of Kyoko when she was a little girl. Knowing the headmaster had this picture all the time, he must have really cared about her.
Why?
Why? What? I wanted to face him and tell him myself, to cut him out of my life for abandoning me. That's the whole reason I came here. Now he's abandoned me again. This time he even stole the only opportunity I had to move on. Has there ever been a worse father? Okay. We go back to box 16, the headmaster's desk. Probably hiding some kind of clue, so I really want to check it out, but I really don't want to touch Kyoko's dad's desk without her permission.
Hey.
Don't worry about me. I feel free to look around as much as you like. You sure? Never let anything get in the way of the investigation. I don't. Okay then, if you don't mind. Starting from the top, I opened all the desk drawers and looked inside. I rummaged through each one, finding nothing but unrelated documents. But in the last drawer... Huh? This? It's an e-handbook, right? It has a label on it that says, in case of emergency. I'd found some kind of emergency handbook in the headmaster's desk.
In other words,
A handbook with no limitations given to the school's ultimate authority, the headmaster. I'm assuming that's what that is. I think you're probably
would
right.
seem-
Might prove useful as we continue our investigation. But Kyoko? I don't need it. If you don't want it, go ahead and leave it here. Then I guess I'll take it. Is what's going on? Is it really okay? What happened to the audio? Listen, Makoto? Huh? Can I ask you a favor? A favor? Now? What's up with the not picking up audio thing? Don't tell me it's gonna screw up now. Don't you dare tell me that. Like it's not even. Okay, hold on a sec. Let's play some. Okay, I can still listen to music. So what's up with the game? No, 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 no. Said Makoto? Huh? Can I ask you a favor? Yeah, in a bit, hon. I got some. Okay. Let's try this again. Let's restart game. Okay. Try it again. Launch. All right. Yes, yes. Okay. Let's disconnect that gamepad. All right. Load game. Okay. All right. A favor. What is it? I know it's completely unreasonable to ask you this. And I know it'll only inconvenience you that much
Hey.
more, but... Could you leave? Huh?
Correct.
Just for a little while. I'd just like to be alone for a bit. Kyoko? Don't worry. I'm fine. I just need to calm down a little.
Just a second.
I need to get my emotions in order. You know, Kyoko? You told me before about the relationship you had with your dad. How you're only connected by blood, not by heart and soul. But maybe that picture motivated him. Maybe he hoped to see me again someday. Is that what you were going to say? If so, it's just a theory. And this isn't an issue that can be settled with theories. That picture doesn't change the facts of what happened, what I went through. That problem can't be solved so easily. Right.
Anyway.
Sorry. Once I've got myself under control, I'll return to the investigation immediately. So please, just give me some time to myself. Okay, I understand. Mm. Ah, mm. Mm. That's mm. That's some good taste. Ah, those wings are good. It's surprisingly mixing it with the aftertaste with kiwi strawberries. Surprisingly good. Is she really okay? Kyoko must have been a complete shock to her. It was a shock to me to find out what happened to the headmaster. There's no doubt the mastermind performed that evil deed. They killed the headmaster, killed Kyoko's father. They killed him. The headmaster is dead. The one leading Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in the school right now. But we were wrong about that. The headmaster wasn't the mastermind. Which means the mastermind's true identity is... It's a very polarizing approach, I know, but... Okay, enough puns. Anyway, here's a hint. I'm sure I told you this already, but... This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And since the only people to have taken a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students. 15 of us met in the mail hall. Mail hall? I think that's supposed to be main hall. Typo. And including me, only 6 of us are still alive. Everyone else is dead. Even Mukuro. Even she's undeniably dead. So the ones still left alive are me, Byakuya, Yasuhiro, Toko, Hina, and Kyoko. Only those 6 people are still alive. Then there's no question. Wait, no. That can't be. I refuse to believe it. There has to be some other way. There just has to be. What are you thinking, huh? What's percolating in that there brain of yours? Huh? What's the percolating? Alright, so we've gotten everything we can get out of here. Means off to the next place. With the biolab, the data center. What else? Anything? The headmaster's room. I don't think there was anything on 2nd floor, was there? No. There's nothing on the 3rd floor. Fourth floor, data center.
Hey, Makoto.
Ah, Makoto, are you here to look around too? Is that what you're doing here? Yeah, I can't help but wonder about that Monokuma door. So I figured, if all the doors in the school had been unlocked, that one should be open too, right? Although I couldn't bring myself to open it. Because it might explode, right? That really sucked. So, you open it. I'm not sure she didn't mean it, but she made it sound like she was okay with me getting blown up. Now let's take a look at other stuff first. It's not like the other monitors, it's just a normal TV set up to receive the live broadcast. Apparently this killing game is being broadcast live across the world. Thinking about it is making my mind start to creak again, so I'd better stop. There's a really ridiculous number of monitors here. Mr. Mind has been watching us on these. There's a bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed upon. This must be what the Mastermind uses to connect to the network. Even though I'm living it, I might have watched the broadcast of the Killing Game myself. A surveillance camera. I don't have to worry about that right now. Alright. Door time. Okay, so I guess I'll open it. Ah, wait. Let me take cover first. I don't want to get exploded. Ina raced over to a nearby desk and hid underneath it. Okay, go ahead. Everything will be okay, right? Alright, here goes nothing. I threw all my weight into it, but the door opened much easier than I expected. There was no explosion, thankfully. My first impression was, whoa, this place is totally sci-fi. Yeah, I was kind of thinking the same thing. What is this device? Looks like some kind of control panel. It's really over the top, though. Like some kind of military installation or something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a mech cockpit, right? Boomy'd probably freak out if he saw it. Cockpit. So the Monokuma room has a control panel that looks like some kind of cockpit. Then could that mean...
Okay.
Alright, let's start poking at it or whatever. I'm going to start pushing buttons. Hold on, you can't just... or whatever, something like this. But it was too late. Ina was already jabbing away at the control panel. Huh? Did you hear that? Yeah, I think it came from the other room. Ina? What did you push? I'm not totally sure, but I think it was that one. The button that says Data Center? Data Center. I took a look at the control panel. Saw a bunch of buttons, each with the name of a room next to it. Just like Ina, there was one labeled Data Center. That must be the one she pushed. But the Data Center... right next door. The room we were just in. That's where the strange noise came from. I'd probably go check it out. Yes, please. I'm kind of scared out of my mind right now, so I'll just cheer you on from over here. Alright. Did I just hear what I think I heard? Is that Monokuma? Hey! Roar! Give me all your donuts! Is that you, Hina? What? Oh man, busted. How did you know? Anyway, what is this? Some kind of remote control camera kind of setup? You don't even know what you're controlling? Well, I mean, I can't really see anything from in here.
Found it.
Ah, guess what I found? A self-destruct button. Whatever you do, don't push it.
Too bad.
Aw, man. Were you seriously going to push it? Anyway, I guess that settles it. And with the Monokuma drawing on it, and the control panel inside. Oh, hey Makoto, what the heck was that just now? Monokuma. What do you mean? Well, you're controlling just now. It was Monokuma. Monokuma? Wait, for real? Yep, looks like that panel definitely controls Monokuma. Which means the Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. Yeah, they were definitely in here. The Mastermind has been controlling Monokuma from this room. This control room is totally separate from the data center area with all the monitors. In other words, maybe the Mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Kyoko's theory was right. Mastermind's been controlling Monokuma from here. That means they've been inside this school this whole time, right? I guess that would have to be true. But if that is true... Yes. We heard that. And the mastermind, Monokuma's puppeteer, really is the 16th student? Oh, it can't be. There's no way, right? Well, considering all signs are pointing towards there being a 16th student, all signs point to yes. What's wrong, Makoto? I don't like that face you're making. Oh, no, it's nothing. Oh, okay. What about you? Is everything okay?
I mean,
Oh, well, it's just... This is where the mastermind's been hiding, right? Who knows if they've set up traps or something? I can't say it isn't possible, but I really hope it's not true. So, like, want to leave soon? There's still lots of other places to check out. Yeah, good point. Can't waste all our time standing around here. Okay, you want to get going? Yeah. Is there anything else to look at? What's this? What's wrong, Makoto? Let's hurry up and get out of here. Right. As soon as the door to the data center was closed, I heard a strange sound. What was that? Door! It's locked on its own! What? My hand shot out to grab the doorknob. You're right, it's locked. But why? Of course it's locked, because the data center is now restricted. Monokuma! Hey, no fair. You can't just go around restricting whatever you feel like. It's for your benefit. Because if that room stays open, I won't be able to move around. Imagine how depressed everyone would get if the school mascot just upped and stopped moving. Then that room, as you may have guessed, that's where my controls are. So, right now, you're being operated by someone in that room.
yes, indeed.
Correctamundo.
You're a liar.
But that doesn't make any sense. We were just in there and we didn't see anyone. Oh, you didn't, did you? Are you sure you want to be as thorough as you could have been? Did you happen to check a certain suspicious hash? I tried to. No way. The hatch on the floor? Too bad. That was your one big chance, and you blew it.
Too bad.
Of course, that hatch can't be opened from the outside anyway, so whatever. Now then, this room is officially restricted, so no more investigating. I'll be relying on you guys to tell the others. Peace. He's gone, but was he telling the truth? That mastermind was hiding in there? In fact, if you think back to when we got locked out of the control room, that proves it for sure. And when I said we should leave, well, that hatch couldn't be opened from the outside anyway, right? So it's not your fault.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. Anyway, we don't have to let it get to us. We have to stay positive and make the most of the time we have left. Right. There's one thing I'm good at, it's keeping my body moving.
Okay.
I'm gonna go run around and tell everyone what we found here. Nice. You got me all motivated
You
again.
got it.
Okay, I'm out. See you later. Nina took off at a full sprint. I have to do what I can too. That's the only way forward. Alright, headmaster's room. That's the music room. Very elaborate. This is the headmaster's room. I've heard an awful lot about it, but this will be my first time seeing it for myself. Ah, Makoto, it's you. Oh, Byakuya. There are documents scattered all over the floor. Somehow it makes me feel anxious. There are trophies and even a shield in the display case. Same thing. Well, we can't look at the pictures. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a monitor. Even in the headmaster's room, there's a surveillance camera. Makoto,
Possible.
are you ignoring me? You think I'll forgive that just because you're you?
Such ignorance.
When we get out of here, remember this moment. Bookshelf seems really well made. It's filled with files and thick books. Okay, Byakuya. Well, you came to the right place this time. Would you like to see something interesting? Why not just go? Why not just... Why is that a react? That doesn't need to be a reaction. What do you mean something interesting? Take a look at this. On top of that pathetically ostentatious desk, Class 78 Student Registry contains profiles for all of us. And Mukuro.
So, in other words...
Apparently Class 78 refers to us. Wait, when we found Mukuro's profile in Kyoko's room?
I see.
That's right. It also mentioned Class 78. This must be where Kyoko got that page. Since the rest of our profiles are listed in there along with hers,
In other words...
there can be no doubt. Mukuro was a student here at Hope's Peak Academy, just like the rest of us. Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student. That must be how Kyoko learned about it. But it seems that Kyoko was in a hurry. Huh? I mean, talking about when she stole it. The uneven tearing, the way the paper had been crumpled, she must have been in a hurry. Well, since she snuck in to get it, I'm sure she wanted to get out as fast as possible. But what's your point? She was in so much of a hurry that she only got the first page. The first page. Correct. Mukuro's profile actually contains 2 pages.
So,
What?
in other words...
When it comes to this profile, there was more information about Mukuro we still didn't have. Why did that have to be a reaction? There's no reason for that to be a reaction. Half of the reactions, most of the reactions, do not need to be reactions. What is the point of this mechanic? What kind of information is it? Why do you ask me to explain every little thing? You can read, can't you? It seems to be some kind of detailed report, put together by the headmaster himself.
Interesting.
I don't know what kind of man he was, but I'm glad he left us an interesting clue. I was half listening to Byakuya as I skimmed through the report. Mukuro reappeared suddenly and in the background as an entity floats, close but just out of reach. The entity known as the Ultimate Despair. Right now I can't be sure if this is a single person or some kind of group. Whatever it is, Mukuro definitely has some kind of connection to it. I have a bad feeling about all this. I need to push forward with my research into the Ultimate Despair. I need to pay attention to Mukuro's behavior too. This is just my gut feeling, but I think she's dangerous. Despite the countless battles she must have gone through as a member of Fenrir, she entered Hope's Peak. She didn't display any signs of battle wounds or scars. The fact alone proves her tremendous skill in battle. Naturally, I want to believe in her. She's one of my students, after all. But if I decide she's a danger to the other students, I will be forced to take all reasonable measures. Mukuro was a part of the Ultimate Despair. I don't think there can be any doubt about it now. But wouldn't that mean Mukuro and the Mastermind were allies? So why would they kill Mukuro? Plus, even the headmaster seemed to be afraid of what Mukuro was capable of. They would have had to take her completely by surprise to kill her like that. Or maybe it means the Mastermind is even stronger than Mukuro was.
What?
What's wrong, Makoto?
That's fine.
You seem to be lost in thought, but I should probably point out one other thing. There's another important bit of information within the file that you should note. What is it? Did you notice the picture in there? A picture of a girl perhaps you've never seen before? A girl who seems to be included as part of our class 78. That should be enough for you to figure out who the girl is. And further information about that girl is included in the file. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds, and it even lists her vitals: 31, 22, 32. Well, what do you think? What do I think? Are you asking me, like, if she has a nice body?
Stop talking.
You hopeless idiot. What I'm trying to tell you is maybe you'll want to keep that in mind for later. Maybe you'll make your way back to the corpse and you'll think, oh, what could that mean? Wait, is he trying to say chance the body isn't actually Mukuro? Is that what he's saying? Personally, what I'm thinking seems all but impossible, but it wouldn't hurt to confirm, right?
It's all clear now.
That's all I was trying to say. What you do with that information is your business. I'm back to being Byakuya's errand boy. Oh, and one last thing. It's a bit of advice from me to you, so I suggest you pay attention. Why reaction? Advice? For me? You seem to be getting along with Kyoko quite well. It's not that we're getting along, she's just done a lot to help me. Well, don't put too much faith in her.
In other words,
the cost of that faith might be more than you can afford. What are you saying? Just what I think. Call it a hunch. A hunch. But my hunches tend to be proven right. The advice is free this time. Take it, or don't, as you will. I'll keep it in mind. Thanks. Okay, that's just a recap. Anything else to look at in here? Nope. Alright. Wrong button. Darn it. Leave the area? Yes. Alright. So, nope. Biolab. No, that's the chem lab. Sakura ended her life by drinking the poison she got from here. God dang it. It's all the mastermind's fault. Whoever they are, I can never forgive them. Biolab. It's the biolab, right? Biolab's down here. So what do we got in here? We got frozen things. Well, here I am in the biolab. It's so cold. It's like abnormally cold. I feel like I'm in a giant refrigerator. Should say, why is it so cold? There's a stack of tarps here. I've been seeing a lot of those things lately. So cold. Why is it so cold in here? It's the first thing I need to figure out. Well, maybe it has something to do with the freezers. Some kind of weird machine or something built into the wall. On the left side, there's a bunch of glowing blue lights. On the other side, some kind of weird machine. Ah, I've seen this kind of thing in horror movies and stuff. It's a fridge for storing dead bodies. That mean this biolab is actually org? I should probably take a closer look around. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. We offer an eco-friendly alternative to standard dry ice for all your cadaver needs. In addition to the germicidal lamps, we also provide an ozone generator for the removal of ethylene gas. Simply insert the cadaver and the blue light will let you know the automated systems have activated. Temperature and humidity levels will be adjusted automatically for optimum settings. With our system, anyone can keep a body fresh as a daisy for as long as you need. In the unlikely event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. The exterior is stainless steel and we do offer an optional leather upholstery upgrade package. This is the instruction manual for the fridge? I mean, seems like it. Well, we can't look at all this. are icicles hanging from the monitor. Surprised the surveillance camera can work with how cold it is in here. Some kind of weird machine or something. Only some of the lights are on. The ones on the left. Right hand lights are off. Looking around, I think I get it. Seems clear to me now. It was a makeshift morgue. All those lights by each slot. So I could set up so that when a slot is occupied, the blue light comes on. Could mean inside each slot lit up in blue. Another one of the victims is... Can't let my emotions take control right now. There's only one thing I can do for everyone who's died, and that's defeat the mastermind. And to do that, I have to continue my investigation. I don't have any other option. So we get a look at bodies. Yes. God dang it. Alright, I think we've looked at everything in here. Alright, what do we have left to look at? Let's check. Headmaster's room went there, Biolab went there, Monokuma door, we did that. Garden and dojo. The suit's still there, but the body's gone. Huh? It's gone. Fukuro's body? It's not here. Nope. Nope, it's not. Monokuma flower. Is it true? Does it really eat paper, plastic, and people? Well, I don't think it's related to the case, so I'd better keep my distance. Still just the 4 chickens left. Honestly, I'd be kind of terrified if there were more than that. Maybe the body's inside the tool shed. I'd better check just to be sure. I didn't find anything even close to a dead body. Not in here either, then it must be... Could it be in the biolab? But corpses aren't the only thing I need to check in here. There's one other thing. That tarp. A tarp played a key role in another case, so I'd better look into it. The killer used the tarp to keep the sprinklers from getting the body wet. Means the killer might have left some clue behind here. Huh? I didn't notice this before, but there's a small stamp on one corner of the tarp. It says Biolab. And this originally came from the Biolab? Take a look at that crazy diamond pickaxe. On the handle it says Crazy Diamond. Same thing that was written on the back of Mondo's coat. Pickaxe is connected to Mondo somehow. Strange. That's all I really need to check in here. Alright. To the dojo. Then to the biolab. Oh, Toko. So this is where you were.
What do you want?
Am I so disgusting you want me out of your sight? No, that's not it at all. I just thought maybe you'd found a clue. Well, I haven't. I didn't find anything. Not one single clue. I figured since this place was related to the case, it would have to have something, right? There wasn't anything out of the ordinary here. Give it back. Give me back my precious time. Calm down, Toko.
What's your problem?
Don't tell me to calm down. Do you have any idea what I'm going through right now? No. But I have a guess. When everyone finds out, they're gonna call me useless. Good for nothing. You're gonna believe that no matter what, girl. You need help. Nobody's gonna say that. Master will, because your master is a dick. I'm not sure I can disagree with that. I don't want that. I'm sick of always being looked down on. Why don't anyone accept me? I don't think there are any clues here. Maybe I'm just gonna get going. Yeah, she needs help. There's a bunch of wooden lockers in here. Found a clue in here. Just the mastermind's attempt to frame Kyoko. Okay, so there's nothing in here. Back to the biolab. To look at cadavers. Kind of weird machine. Hey? So we gonna look at bodies? Since Mukuro's body disappeared from the garden, in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. Well, let's look at the instruction manual. Oh, there's some kind of booklet here. Looks like an instruction manual. Yeah, we already read all this. Okay. Well, let's find someone who knows how to open a morgue freezer. And I have a feeling someone who might know how to do that. We just have to walk all the way back to the dorms. Right. It's fun using Q and E to turn. It's interesting. It's new. It's obviously not as fast as using the mouse, but have we found Hero? I don't think we found Hero yet. Kyoko! Kyoko! I need your help! Kyoko, help! All kinds of stuff I want to talk to her about, but better give her some time. Okay, so we're not going to her yet. Means we have to find Yasuhiro, because we found him yet. Where would Hiro be? Let's see, of the murder places, we've checked the dojo, we checked the plant room, garden. We've been able to get into, yeah, we've been able to get into here, right? Yeah, so there wouldn't be anything here. What about the garbage? Garbage room. Is the gate to the back open? No, it's not. Okay. There's a hero in his room. Okay. Where would hero be? Trying to think of what other places that we could go, or places that have been locked up till now. I think we've been to all of them. Right? Let's check. Headmaster's room, went there. We found Byakuya there. Biolab, we went there. We still need to find a way to get inside the freezers. Monokuma door, went there with Hina. Second floor of the dorms, we went there and we found Kyoko there. In addition, the area is directly connected to Mukuro Yusawa's death at the garden and dojo. Okay. So, where would the hero? Can't get into the bio. Well, we can get into the bio lab. Let's look at the dojo. Let's try talking to him. Okay, so yeah, we're not gonna find anything here. Look at the garden again. Body's gone. So I would think Hero would have been in here, wouldn't? Oh, hey. Looked at everything in here. So, well, I guess we can try talking to Beyond. Well, no, he wouldn't do it. For us. The only thing I can think of would be the tarps. Stack of tarps. A lot of them lately. Some kind of weird machine or something. Bunch of glowing blue lights. Only some of them are on. One's on the left. Right hand lights are off. Yes, they are. One of the fridges they put dead bodies in. I've seen them on crime shows and stuff. So is everyone who's died? And does that mean since Mukuro's body disappeared from the garden, could it be in here? I need to check, but I have no idea how to open this thing. Well, I mean, there's the instructions right there that we can read. Instruction manual. Unlike event of a problem, the red light will activate and an alarm will sound immediately. Blue light to indicate it's occupied. My only guess is that we have to find Hero somewhere. I don't know where we would find it. I don't think he would be in a classroom. On the chem lab. Office? Maybe? I doubt it, but... Oh, nothing. I guess we can try talking to Byakuya. It's always worth a shot. Hey,
I don't have
Byakuya.
time to play with you.
Alright. Fine. I'll just leave you. If you don't want to look at dead bodies, it's your loss. Go in the music room. Nope. Let's try the data center again. Why not? Definitely locked. Okay. I guess at this point we just go into every room looking. But why? Why would he be in the physics lab? No. There's no reason for the art room. If we get in the art room, those are classrooms. We've been able to get in there. Library we can get in, or archive we can get in. It's just a classroom. There wouldn't. There's nothing in the pool, right? Right? How do I bring up the cat? No, there's nothing in there. Main hall, maybe? No? Okay. Well, since I can't think of any place else to go, let's play some Mono Machine. All 6 coins. What do we get? Thing. I don't know what that is. But it's new. That's all that really matters. Wrong way. Where, oh where, has our hero gone? Well, where could our hero be? Where could he be? I am at a loss of words. The only things I can think to do are talk to Hero who's gone off the world, and talk to Kyoko who needs some space. Wherever they are, I can't find him. I need to find him to progress the game. Because if I don't, that would be very lame. I'm gonna look up where he is. I cannot think of anywhere else that he would be. No, I don't want to look up. I want to look up that. Danganronpa 1, Chapter 6. Do, 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 do. Yeah, control room, biolab, garden. Gym. Okay, that's later. Okay, there's supposed to be an automatic announcement that takes us to the gym at some point. Okay, there's something that I missed in the upstairs in the dormitory. Why? Where am I? Come on. Apparently there's something I missed up here in the locker room. Wish it would play the Fox 16 while I was up here. Oh, the emergency thingy. Just what I was hoping for. Now let's see what we've got inside. See anything that might be a clue. Took the emergency handbook, ran across the card reader. Nope, don't see anything. Emergency handbook. See what we've got. Nothing. Emergency handbook. Open. Nothing. That's the wrong button. Emergency handbook. Oh, hey, we found something. Locker's totally disorganized. Whoever it belongs to probably has the organization problems in every part of their life. All kinds of textbooks and notebooks stacked up in no particular order. And dust everywhere. I have to assume whoever stuffed this is didn't do a lot of studying. Not that I can really talk. Trying to act as casual and natural as possible, I picked up one of the notebooks I saw. The moment I looked inside the notebook, any sense of easiness I may have evaporated. What? There was no denying what I saw. Inside the notebook was written Yasuhiro Akagure. Is this our Yasuhiro? Notebook also contained a large number of notes from a variety of different classes. Could mean he attended class here? No, that can't be possible. I mean, Hiro came to the school at the same time as the rest of us. We were all sucked into this evil world. We never had the chance to take any classes. So, what is this textbook? This is a crystal ball. A crystal ball? No, it can't be. There's no way he ever used this locker. It's just not possible. Look down. Everything here. Oh, another thing. Is this a deck of playing cards? No, they're tarot cards. Wait. Those used for telling fortunes? It's just a coincidence, right? Nothing's ever coincidence in this game. Maybe I should look around a bit. Well, we opened up all the ones we can, right? Ah. Looks like the locker opened. We got inside. Nothing. Oh, okay. I must have clicked on the wrong one earlier. What's this? One thing. Some kind of pocketbook. I don't see a name written on it, so I can't say for sure whose it is. There's some writing inside. Could be important. I don't like violating the owner's privacy, but I'd better take a look. Looks like a girl's handwriting. All the letters are spaced out evenly, like whoever wrote them was measuring them. Whoever wrote this must have been really meticulous. I was flipping through the pocketbook, but my hand froze when I got to a certain page. I saw something familiar written there. Words I'd heard before. There's a plan to turn Hope's Peak into a shelter and isolate the students here in a communal life. I decided to talk to the one who came up with the plan directly. It just so happens to be the headmaster and my father. He was willing to give me some more details regarding the plan. Here's what he said. The point is to keep our student prodigies safe, to keep them as our hope for the future. Only their genius can overcome disaster, and only their hope can overcome despair. For the future of our country, our world, it's not an exaggeration to call this our final hope. We must isolate our superior youth from the corrupted world to serve as the foundation for a new era. This is the only hope we have. I hope that you'll be willing to go along with this plan. So that's what my father had to say to me. As usual, he had made a selfish decision without consulting anyone else. I can't imagine a worse father. I wonder who that could be. This can't be true, can it? But I knew it was. And I knew exactly who the pocketbook belonged to. Kyoko. It couldn't be anyone else. This belongs to Kyoko. What was it doing in this locker? She wrote here completely contradicts what she already told me. She said she hasn't seen her dad since... Oh. Oopsies. I took a screenshot. She was little. Hey, I could use that whole screenshot thing as a way to create easy thumbnails. I just thought of that. I decided to talk with the one who came up with the plan directly. Having to be the headmaster and my father. Wait, does this all mean? I quickly scanned the remaining pages of the notebook. I must have been looking for something that would prove me wrong about this whole thing. When I reached the last page, the question marks spinning through my mind just started spinning that much faster. Even when I looked at it. Unlike the rest of the pocketbook, the writing here was messy, disorganized, scrawled. Despair walks among us, and... What is this? I have no idea. How could this possibly make any sense? Despair walks among us, and so we survive. There's a second despair. The more I see, the less sense it makes. Because these lockers... I mean, they had to belong to the previous students, right? So why am I seeing this? Why are there things in the lockers that look like they belong to people here? A notebook that seems like it belongs to Hiro, and a pocketbook that seems like it belongs to Kyoko. There has to be some kind of explanation. If I want to find that out, I have to keep moving the investigation forward. I have to believe in everyone. There we go.
This everyone working hard? Is your investigation coming along nicely? Well then, since you're all giving it your best, your generous headmaster will give you a little hint. For those of you who are interested, please make your way to the gym ASA possible.
What? Now he wants to give us a hint? It's suspicious, there's no doubt about that. This could be a trap. But even knowing that, he said to go to the gym, right? There you are! Oh, hey, hero. Oh, Makoto! Why did you act so surprised? No reason. You heard Monokuma's announcement, right? Here to find out what he has to say? I just did, actually. I'm on my way out. You already talked to him. What'd he say? Listen, sorry, but I gotta go. Hero, wait! No point in trying to stop him. He ran off like a frightened animal. Hero? Like he was trying to avoid me. I was hoping to talk to him about the notebook I found in the locker. Has he been hiding something this whole time? Oh, it's just me, huh?
I am Monokuma!
Hello, welcome, hello. Are you ready for your final hint? Well, it just so happens to be in the envelope on the ground in front of you. Envelope? This must be the envelope. And just so you know, I won't be answering any questions about what you find inside. What? Don't worry, just get on with it. Monokuma's cryptic words didn't make me feel any better when I picked up the envelope and opened it. What I found was a single photograph. It featured a bunch of faces I recognized extremely well. It was everyone who'd come to Hope's Peak at the same time as me. Wait, but someone behind Sayaka. She's the only one I don't recognize. Wait, that's not true. I do recognize her. That's right. When Byakuya and I were in the headmaster's room, we looked at that file. Mukuro Ikusaba? And this girl is... What? Why? Why is Mukuro here with everyone else? Even more than that. Just everyone here posed like this is weird enough by itself. We're all wearing matching uniforms. Well, except for Mondo and Leon and Sakura and Hiro and Celeste. Also Junko and Hifumi. And now I'm looking at it. It's not even everyone. I'm not in the picture. I'm the only one not here. The picture has all 15 other students, but not me. But I guess that makes sense. After all, I don't remember ever taking a picture like this. I went to junior high with Sayaka, but the first time I met everyone else was when I arrived here at Hope's Peak Academy. So it's natural for me not to be in this picture, but what's definitely unnatural is that everyone else is in the picture. I thought everyone was like me. We didn't know each other till we got here. If this picture is real, then what could that mean? Could it be everyone else? Just me? Everyone here except me is... How long are you going to keep up this rambling soliloquy of yours, Hamlet?
What are you gonna do?
You're kind of getting in the way standing there, you know. So, I mean,
Get out! But I told you I'm not fielding any questions. What kind of mystery would this be if I gave you all the answers? That'd be totally out of left field. I guess that means he's done talking. Damn it! So in the end, all I found in the gym was even more confusion. That confusion in hand, I left the gym dejected. Right? How does that count as a hint? It just made me even more confused. Is that what Monokuma was going for? Did he put together a fake photo just to confuse me? No, that's not. That can't be fake. There's too much details going on that to be fake. But it looked so real, so full of life. How could anyone fake that? Could mean everyone but me. Maybe I should just ask everyone directly. That should clear all this up. I have to clear all this up. Okay, first things first. Probably can't do to go with Kyoko just yet. I'm going to guess. So let's go to others first. So will Hina be around here? No. Byakuya was in the headmaster's room last we saw him. It's gone now. Alright, let's head up a floor and see if anyone's there. Toko was in the dojo. Last we saw. Still here? No, she's not. Garden? Hero's here. Hey, Hero! Makoto! What's going on with you? Every time I see you, you freak out like that. No. Sorry, but I'm in a big hurry. Once again, he ran off like a terrified rabbit. Hero, what's wrong? Still wasn't able to talk to him about the notebook I found. It was like he was avoiding me. Like, he was afraid of me. Why? Anyone in here? Oh. Stuff's been shoved everywhere, from a lawnmower to fertilizer, flower pots to farm tools. Alright, nothing new in there. Did he go to the dojo? Nope. Alright. So where did he go to next? Try the biolab. Someone in there, maybe? I decided to visit the biolab one more time. The first thing I saw when I got there, oh dear, was her, passed out. Again. Huh? Toko. Okay, she figured out how to open the cadaver freezers. Toko, are you okay? No. Oh, she's not dead, is she? Of course not. Ugh! It's cold, super cold. It's so cold I think I might catch cold. You keep taking naps in places like this, I'm sure you will.
I see.
What? I was asleep? Ah, I must have faded again. I bet you were standing there staring at me, getting all excited, weren't you? No, I wasn't.
Have you
Oh, then what? Hot and bothered? Hot and bothered? Straight up horny? Okay, so why did you pass out? I don't know. Last thing I remember was me waking up just now. What did you do to Miss Miss Morose? Oh, right, your memory stops and starts each time you switch. Bingo bazinga! We share some basic knowledge, but our memories are very much separate. And don't say it like it's a bad thing. It's a blessing as far as I'm concerned. Because even if she forgets something, I totally remember. So it's like double the memory. Oh, it's more like half. But all I want to know right now is, where's my little darling? Tell me now or I slit your throat. I don't know. I'm sure Byakuya is around somewhere, doing his own investigating.
Yes.
By himself. I assume so.
Oh, I'm on fire.
I knew it. I totally knew it. I'm a total pro when it comes to all things master. Anyway, I gotta hurry. I can't even imagine how lonely he must be right now. Coco shut off, her eerie laughter echoing behind her. Got to ask her about the picture. Well, there's no point asking about Genocide Jack anyway. Besides, I have no more important things to do right now. Why did Toko faint? Gotta be some reason for it.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's the dead body hanging out of the freezer.
Fridge. It's open. I'm sure they were all shut tight last time that I was here. That must be why she passed out.
Right.
She faints so easily. Kyoko!
Makoto.
It's getting late, isn't it? Are you okay?
Indeed.
Sorry if I made you worry. No, you don't have to apologize. But listen, about this room. Oh, yeah, it's a morgue. Yeah, no shit. Yeah.
I knew it.
I suspected as much. Toko must have looked inside the fridge, seen what was in there, and, well, there you have it. You knew she'd fainted.
Indeed.
I was on my way here when Genocide Jack came running past me. I assumed she must have sneezed, but once I got inside, the real reason became clear.
It would seem...
So I imagine she came up here to investigate, and when she opened the slot there, that's when she saw the body inside and dropped like a bag of rocks. Everything ought to be so difficult with her. Anyway, we should close it up. Don't want to leave it hanging open like that.
Makoto.
Yeah, good idea. Give me a hand with this. Kyoko approached the fridge, hands outstretched. Suddenly, she stopped. What's wrong?
Listen.
Maybe we should wait a second before closing it. Huh? How come? Because Mukuro's body is in here. Mukuro's corpse? Mukuro's body is inside the fridge?
Let's see.
Just like every other time, the Mastermind probably brought it up here when we were in the class trial. The Mastermind did it? Because they assumed we wouldn't be doing the class trial over again, I guess. Maybe right. Either way, now I can finally get a good look at the body. Yeah, that's right. Kyoko didn't get a chance to check the body during the last investigation. I need to do my own examination of the corpse as soon as possible. I'm going to find a clue this time. I'm going to grab the Mastermind by the tail. Okay, so what should I do?
So then...
Why don't you just wait over there? I'll let you know as soon as I'm finished. Just wait over there. That's it? Yeah. Fridge meant for storing dead bodies. I can't do it. I can't look inside. Ask Kyoko about the group file. Photo, after all, she's in it too. Don't let me interrupt your investigation, but I wanted to talk to you about something. What is it? It's about that announcement Monokuma made earlier. I mean, the one about a hint or something? I didn't take him up on the offer. Huh? Why not?
Because...
The only reason he'd give us a hint at this point would be to confuse us. Cloud our judgment. I can solve this mystery on my own, without whatever hints he may have to offer. That's a good point. I wish I could go back and do the same thing. What's done is done, I guess. Standing here looking at her, I don't think she's hiding anything from me. Is she right? Did the Mastermind forge that picture as a trap to confuse us? That's gotta be it. There's no other explanation. Oh, we already did that. Alright, well, I guess we... Okay. So...
It would seem...
It would seem the blue light comes on when a slot is occupied. So when someone's in there, the blue light comes on. Looking around, the number of the lights are on, including Mukuro's. There's 9 in all. 9. 9 lights. Yeah, I tried doing that earlier. Had a stamp on it that said Biolab. That's a tarp that was used to help camouflage the murder in the garden. At some point, someone got it from the Biolab and took it over there.
Whew.
Okay, Makoto, I'm done. Already? Jeez, that was fast.
Indeed.
Anyone can do good work if they go slow. In that spirit, I'll make my report brief. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I paid careful attention to the wounds and the traces of blood, and it seems highly likely that the stomach wound and the blow to the back of the head were inflicted after death. Really? Burnt tissue made things a little difficult, but I'm completely confident in my findings. That means neither of those were the fatal injury, right? Then what was the fatal injury? To the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim stabbed a single time with a knife, also struck in the head. The body was covered with other wounds, but they were at least several days old. The other option is those other wounds. The file said they were old.
Is that right?
Where does it say they're old?
Because...
All the Monokuma file says is that they were inflicted at least several days ago. I guess I don't see the difference. Well, the difference is immense, considering the impression they give. You seem to be equating several days old with simply old.
However...
But that doesn't quite follow logically. Old wounds make it seem like they've been there forever, like they are not related to the murder. Are you saying they are? Well, we all got the Monokuma file right after she was killed, right? So if the wounds are at least a few days old, there's no way they could have had anything to do with it.
Then...
What if Mukuro wasn't killed within the last few days? What?
At the very least.
Certainly you can allow it as one of the many possibilities, can you? One of many?
Right.
A detective doesn't have supernatural powers. There's no way to predict the answer from the beginning. Instead, the ideal detective begins by imagining as many possible scenarios as they can.
In other words...
They envision these possibilities without prejudice, without bias, using only their logic and common sense. Then, as they investigate, they test what they find against each of these possibilities. Of course, me telling you this doesn't mean you'll be any good at detective work. But beyond using that to solve this particular mystery, you should keep it in mind for the future.
Hey.
So if there's anything else you'd like to know about the condition of the body, now's the time. Come to think of it, there was one thing. Earlier, when I was looking at Mukuro's profile, it listed her height and weight. 5 foot 7 inches, 97 pounds. Vitals were 32, 22, 32. Get all that right? You remembered all that? They were indeed consistent with the corpse. So then... And don't forget about the Fenrir tattoo. There's absolutely no mistake.
Indeed.
Our victim is, in this case, is, without a doubt, Mukuro Ikusaba.
And?
Is that all you wanted to ask? Yeah, I think so.
So then...
And it looks like we have no further business with Mukuro's body. Let's get going. It's kind of chilly in here. Oh, wait, are we not going to put the body back? Don't you think it's kind of sad living it out like this?
Why?
Sad. Did you forget? She was our enemy once. A part of the ultimate despair. She still got killed. She's still a victim.
Hey.
Have you ever heard the phrase, you reap what you sow? Well, yeah, still.
Whew.
You really are naive, you know that? It's really quite appalling. She could have abandoned me, but she decided to help me instead. For someone like that, what does it mean to be naive?
So then,
I think we've done all we can do here. Back to our separate investigations, yes? Ah, hold on. Still have one more thing to do. Something I need to talk to Kyoko about. I need to ask her about the pocketbook I found in that locker. If I don't do it now, and of course we have to click on her again. Hey, Kyoko? I did have one last thing. I know I shouldn't, but I feel like I have to ask.
what?
Go ahead then. Out with it. Have you really not seen your dad even once since you got here?
What? So,
What do you mean? Well, you know all those lockers on the second floor of the
Indeed.
dorms? I do, yes. But to get into any of those lockers, you need the handbook of whoever the locker belongs to. Actually, I managed to get them open using that emergency handbook.
I see.
One you found in the headmaster's hidden room.
And?
So, did you find anything worthwhile in the lockers? I found a pocketbook. After looking through it, I think it must be your pocketbook.
Why is that? Because...
Like I said, the only locker's owner should be able to get into it, right? I can't imagine those lockers belong to any of us. After all, we only got access to that area just recently. What I'm saying is there's no way I could have had access to any of those lockers. If I did have a pocketbook, why would I bother putting it in a locker? Everything you just said makes perfect sense, but there's something written inside. It's about the headmaster. About your father.
What? If that's true...
Did that mean video is real too? Video.
Makoto.
I think everything is finally starting to fit together to reveal a cohesive picture. Although I'm afraid that picture might be worse than anything we could have imagined. What are you talking about? I need to go investigate those lockers. Right now. I need to confirm what you said with my own 2 eyes. Oh, I'll give you the headmaster's handbook. That way you can... That won't be necessary. If I'm right about this, I shouldn't have any problem opening the locker with my own handbook. After all, it would seem that it's my locker. Your locker.
Makoto.
You watch this, it'll all make sense. A DVD. It says Class 78 Urgent Interviews.
So...
I found that in the hidden room after you left.
Anyway...
I don't have time to explain exactly what I think it means, so just watch it and see for yourself. I think you'll realize exactly what it means. You'll understand why you found my pocketbook in a place none of us have ever seen before. This makes any sense right now. But I guess there's some important clue on this DVD.
Makoto.
Oh, and now it's my turn. Do you have a second to listen to me ramble?
In other
Ramble.
words...
So as it turns out, the arrangements I'd made didn't stick. But what I mean is, I'm less and less sure of everything, even my own feelings. You're talking about your dad, right? I never find the answers to the questions I wanted to ask for the rest of my life. All because of the mastermind.
However...
But there's one thing I am sure of. When it comes to the mastermind, there's no room in my heart for forgiveness. I swore to destroy the mastermind. This is just one more reason to follow through on that. Yoko's eyes burned with the fire of determination. The determination to defeat the mastermind. It's strange to be confronted with his death and suddenly feel this way. I couldn't care less if my father had found happiness.
Why?
Why is it? Does it bother me so much to know he suffered? It's ridiculous. There's no understanding it, I guess. Left out a small laugh as she said it, but her smile was filled with sorrow.
Whew.
So that's it for my rambling. There's still much to do before I can consider my task complete. Yeah, you're right. But keep this in mind. There's only ever one absolute truth. Whether that truth serves justice or suffering. Whether it's the greatest truth or the worst.
Makoto.
What do you mean? Even if the truth you uncover is filled with hopelessness, you still can't give up hope. Absolutely not, because all I can do is keep moving forward. It's pretty much all I'm good at, you know. Indeed. Sorry if that was strange.
So then.
Anyway, I need to get going. I'll see you at the class trial. Leaving behind that final farewell, Kyoko was gone. I'd better get going myself. Got that DVD from Kyoko. Should head to the AV room to check it out. Something about the hopeless truth, but no matter what happens, I won't lose hope. Even if it's the worst truth in the world. I can't afford to lose. Alright. Here we go. To the wild blue yonder. Once again, son of a bitch. Was it high? Was it low? Where the hell did that one go? And the Kazons go rolling along. If I could remember all of those lyrics, that would be great. Alright, AV room. Finally getting some use. This should be able to play DVDs just fine. Well then, better take a look. Took the DVD Kyoko gave me and put it in the player. It said that it was playing, but nothing appeared on the screen. Stared into the black of the monitor. Must have only been a few seconds. Maybe it felt like an eternity. Then all of a sudden, an image appeared. Sayaka! Took me by total surprise. I hadn't seen Sayaka in who knows how long. There she was.
Then. Are you ready to begin?
The voice I heard was of the man positioned in one side of the screen. It was the voice of a middle-aged man.
I apologize, but I hope you don't mind if I record our conversation. I'm a little slow, you know. I never really got the hang of taking notes while having a conversation.
Sounded like he was trying to make it a joke. Sayaka's tense face didn't move a single millimeter.
So this video is meant to serve as a kind of contract substitute. It's not that I don't trust you guys. It's more like insurance. So please don't worry too much.
Why would you need insurance?
Now then, let me get straight to the point. There is a chance that you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
You want me to accept that? Sayaka was obviously at a total loss. Why is she not voiced, but the headmaster is? It made total sense. Who would agree to spending the rest of your life in this school? Accept. What?
Thank you. And I'm sorry about all this.
Why is my headphone beeping?
Well, I can promise you that I will do everything in my power to keep you safe. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, I give you my word.
Well, your word kind of was worth shit, wasn't it? As if on cue, that's where the video cut out. There's a lot I hadn't understood up till now. This, only this, I simply couldn't comprehend what I'd heard. Because I know how much Sayaka wanted to get out of here. I know how much she wanted to escape and pursue her dreams with her friends again. Wanted that so bad she tried to frame me for murder. So, why would she say yes to living here for the rest? Allergies. As I sat there thinking about it, I noticed a sudden light. On the monitor, the video that I thought was finished flashed back on screen. My eyes darted back to the screen. If I was confused before, what I saw next pushed me right over the edge. Oh hey, look who it is. Huh? What I saw was me. Impossibly,
So,
undeniably
Makoto,
me.
Before we begin, I should let you know that I'll be recording our conversation.
Yes.
Me and the headmaster were looking at each other. He and I were having what seemed like a fairly normal conversation. But, oh shit. But I had absolutely no memory of it. I had no memory of even meeting the headmaster, much less sitting down to talk to him like
shall
this.
We get straight to the point? Makoto, there's a chance you may have to spend the rest of your life here in the school. Can you accept that?
Yes.
This can't be real. He said,
I'm
yes?
sorry I'm putting you through all this.
Well, I mean, we don't have much of a choice, do we?
But I promise that as long as you're in this school, I will do everything I can to protect you. As the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, that's the very least I can do for you.
Once again, the video cut out. From there, the video repeated the same scene again and again with the others. Byakuya, Coco, Nina, everyone. They all said they agreed to live in this school forever. Then, Yoko. Her interview with him had been recorded just as clearly. Without a doubt, she had met him. She sat down with the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy, her father. I've got to look into that deep in, or I'm going to lose my mind. Wondering what the heck it is. Hopefully what I'm doing won't screw my mic up. Is it at? How do I check? How doth I check the battery level on this thing? There was a way I checked it the other night, but I'm not sure what it was. Where is it? Will you tell me where it is? What the battery is? What is it? This? No, that is not it. Where? How do I check the battery level on the thing? I know there was a way to. I know there was a way to check it the other. I checked it the other night. What is it? So hopefully I don't want to screw this up. So this is. Okay, no, it didn't cut out. But I think it's getting close to losing. Will this do it? That's what I. Nope, that's not it. I want that. I should probably. Okay, you know what? Just to be safe, I'm just gonna plug it in. And I screwed up the desktop audio. Son of a bitch. It's not even up on my thing. Alright, let's plug my thing in. Alright, that's plugged in now. Okie dokie. And I mean, it's not being picked up by OBS. It's not just being picked up by OBS. There's literally no sound coming from the game. Ah, God, son of a bitch. Okay, just imagine that there's music playing in the background and all voice things. She accepted a life within the school. Just as Kyoko's interview was wrapping up, the monitor suddenly went black. Huh? It wasn't just the monitor. The DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant that the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsies! Looked like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now? Now then, when doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. Ah, ha, ha, that's what failure is, right? Failure my ass, you cut the power on purpose. Oh, whatever. Even if I watched the whole thing, it'd just be more of the same. Ask them the question, and they'd all say yes. Couldn't help myself. I let out a huge, exasperated sigh, but as I did, I remembered something. I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect. Thinking back on it now, at that point, my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? I had to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too a convenient outcome. Something that seemed to obviously work in favor of the mastermind. Okay. Nope. Something. What? Something that the mastermind. Something that seemed to obviously work in the favor of the mastermind. So does that mean I've lost my memory too? What about the others? Have we all forgotten? Or inventory, interview DVD. Oh, come on. Ding dong, bing bong. For anything that has a start, there has to be an end. If the end comes, then that means it's time for a fresh start. There is no night that doesn't have a dawn. Although that dawn is totally pitch black. There's no storm that won't eventually end. Of course, that leads to drought. But as I said, every end is the promise of a new beginning. Which is why I'm sure we'll get to meet again. Besides, the end is only the beginning. Anyway, let's get started. The beginning of the class trial. Everyone gather once again at you know where. About to begin again. The class trial is going to start. The final class trial. The last time all our lives will be on the line. The last time hope and despair are on the line. I don't have a choice. I have to do this. Okay then. This is the end. Not yet. We're going to save and quit and restart. 'Cause I screwed shit up. I'm a friggin' idiot. Alright. Quit. Try it again. Go away. I don't need that. Alright, launch again. Oh, I figured out what's causing the bibbity bobbity boops. So I believe I've said before that the keyboard has like different okay, good. Desktop audio is back. It has like different color profiles on it. Well, every time those switch, my thing makes a beep. So that's probably what's causing the beepering. All right, let's continue. And yes, we're jumping into the class trial because it's still early in the night, kind of. So I don't feel like doing the thing I did on Monday again. So we weren't finishing a trial I mean, finishing a chapter. We were finishing a chapter, starting one. I guess I'm the first one this time. You're early, Makoto.
Listen.
Does that mean you feel prepared? Yeah, for now at least. But where's everyone else? Why aren't they here yet?
However,
don't worry, I'm sure they'll be here soon. Just like she said. Byakuya! Byakuya? He seems angry. They arrived one after another, but they were all in the same state of shock. Ina? Hiro? They don't seem happy with me. Silence. And it wasn't any normal silence. It was the deafening silence of fear and suspicion. It was like the first class trial.
You called for me and so I appear.
Ah, I'm late!
I'm on fire.
Ah, strong side of the master is so wonderful, so cool, so hot. My loins are ablaze. Now listen, everything will be just fine if you leave it to me.
My beautiful scissors!
With my sharp scissors in my hand, I'll stab and gouge and shiv the master of evil. But I thought you couldn't kill anyone but adorable little boys. If that's what Master wants, it can be boy, girl, or anything in between. I can handle it. Where am I? No human language can describe the disappointment I'm feeling right now. Is everyone here? Oh, and wearing our gloomy Gus faces, I see. Okay. Well then, let's begin. The final class trial is going to be slathered in pitch black despair. Climaxium sorrow. Right. This is the final class trial. And this time, it'll be fair. What do you mean, this time? Stop with all the slander. I'm a bear at a good standing, you know. If there was a Mr. Fair Guy Universe contest, I'd take home the tiara every year. I'm gonna win this game super fair and square.
I'm feeling white.
And I'll make sure everyone watching at home knows that despair is mightier than the hope.
Stop talking.
Enough of your tedious drivel. Begin the trial already. Sure. Let's begin the trial already. I'll be waiting for you down below.
Guys.
So don't try and run away. Laughing as loud as ever, Monokuma disappeared. Whatever.
In the name of my family.
This will be over in no time. With an inexplicable confidence, Byakuya was the first into the elevator. One by one, the others followed. Nobody made eye contact. Nobody said a word. They just disappeared into the elevator. They're all acting odd. Like they're paranoid, suspicious of each other.
however,
But you know what that is, don't you? Yeah, I think so.
however,
Well, you can tell us all about it soon. At the class trial. You're right. I'm ready.
so
Ready to win, right? Of course. Glad to hear you say that. And then Kyoko was aboard the elevator. Started making my way towards the opening. Step after step towards that gaping maw. I'd resolved that this would be the last time. I repeated to myself that there was no fear, no mystery left. I pushed the anxiety down, calmed my trembling body, and finally, on steady legs, I passed the threshold and stood in the elevator. Without warning, it began to descend. Deeper and deeper. Deeper, deeper, deeper still. Deeper and 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 deeper, and it fell. Closed my eyes and sight fell away. All sound, too, disappeared. Alone in the universe, I waited for the elevator doors to open for the last time. What could have been seconds or centuries later, I felt the gentle vibration of the elevator come to an end. I slowly opened my eyes. This is the final trial site? What do you think? Isn't it just a perfect background for deciding a person's fate? It's the long-awaited stage, the always exciting final boss battle. And I'm gonna sit in on this one. I'll just sit right here in this vacant 16th seat.
Chills, kills!
Well then, let's begin! Yes, I want to save the data. Alright. So we don't have any new skills. So let's do it. All rise!
Since this will be the final class trial, I've come up with a special rule. So
Oh boy.
listen up! If you can figure out Mukuro's killer and go on to solve the mystery of this school, you guys win! But if you can't, then I win! And of course, waiting for the loser is the super exciting, super heart-pounding punishment!
Are you saying that if you lose, you'll execute yourself?
Yep, sure will.
And that's final? No loopholes? No wiggling out of it later?
Of course not! Bears never go back on their word!
Never mind all that. I just have one question for you.
Oh, you're taking this serious, huh? Are you feeling okay?
Is the mastermind only one person? Don't bother. I already know the answer. You're all the mastermind, aren't you? You're all out to get me. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it.
And here we go. Group photo, place to check. Headmaster's handbook.
You guys have all been working together, haven't you? I have evidence, so I know I'm right.
Do you?
You stole my line. You're all out to get me. I'm sure of it. I have evidence of my own.
Do you?
What a coincidence. I too have evidence to present.
We all have evidence.
Everyone other than me has been working together.
Oh.
What? Wait, hold on. This doesn't make any sense. How can the three of us each have...
Ho ho ho! Booyah, baby! I got that.
It's not just you three. I have evidence too.
What? You too?
The evidence you're all referring to is this group photo, right?
Well, yeah. Huh? Wait, but mine's different. With the picture you have, I'm in it. But that can't be right. Because in my picture...
You're gone.
See? I'm the only one not in it.
Interesting. I figured as much. In which
Hero,
case...
You have a picture too, right? Let's see it.
Okay, but be careful with it. It's pretty important evidence.
It's really not. This one too, it's just like I thought. Yeah, everyone's enjoying some good old donuts. I like how in this picture and the other pictures, Sakura's just got a hold of Hifumi's hair. Oh, and even back then, Toko was thirsty for Byakuya. It's funny how Junko is so far in every picture been standing away from us. Unfortunate. And Kiyotaka's standing there at attention. Mondo's asleep.
So the secret in these pictures has been revealed.
Secret or whatever, I don't care. You guys are all in on this together. That's why I'm the only one missing.
But you're in my picture. You're the
And
ones
mine.
trying to trick me.
So the whole purpose behind these photos was to get us questioning and fighting with each other.
Well, it seems like it
The
worked.
Mastermind laid a trap to make us each think everyone else was working against us.
And it went off without a hitch.
I laid a trap?
Ooh, you're gonna try and act like you did it?
How rude! What grounds do you have for such audacious accusations?
The fact that you gave us the photos. Proof I need to reveal the trap. Each photo has a certain something in common. There's a connection regarding what person isn't shown in the group photos. The ones who got the photos.
In each case, the only one not in the picture is the person who received it. So, in the picture I got, I'm the only one missing. In the picture Hina got, she's the only one missing. And in the picture Hiro got, he's the only one missing.
And in Byakuya's, it's probably the
As long as we're
same.
talking about it, I suppose I should show you my photo as well.
In other words,
Giant core.
Monokuma
Why
gave
couldn't we
each of
pause
us
on that? I
one
wanted to
photo
look at
in which
that.
That person wasn't included.
And when we each saw our picture, we just assumed everyone else was the enemy?
I mean, yes.
Figured it out, huh?
Yeah, I thought that must be it. But how was that a hint?
It wasn't. You know, there might be more to this than just Monokuma trying to confuse us. Something else that bothers me about everyone's pictures. What is it? What's
Listen,
digging at me?
Can I see everyone's group photo one more time? It's not directly connected to what we're talking about, but I'd like to double check something.
Sure, no problem.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Sure, there's something unusual about these group photos. What is it? Need to compare each of them one more time. Well, let's see. Byakuya's picture. I mean, there's Sakura punching a giant fish into the air. There's that. And just like all the others, Junko has her face obscured. Back's turned here. Back's turned again. And her face is covered by Kiyotaka's salute. Something strange about all of them. Something I can't quite pin down. Something...
Can you just forget about the photo already?
No.
Trying to trick me with such an obviously fake photo? I'm still pissed about that.
And on top of that, they went to all that trouble to make it look like we were wearing matching uniforms.
So you think they're fake? No, no, no. I assure you, they're quite real.
What are you talking about? There's no way.
Yeah! I don't remember ever taking a picture like that. So it's gotta be a fake. I'm sure of it.
But you know, can we really be so sure?
Huh?
Don't get me wrong. I don't remember taking this picture either. But is that really enough to be absolutely positive they're fake?
What do you mean?
The reason I don't remember this picture isn't necessarily because it's fake. There might be some other reason. Some terrible reason. An unbelievable but entirely horrifying reason. And Hangman's Gambit, memory loss or amnesia. It's amnesia. There's that M. M. I? Nope. E. S. 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 A. Where's my A's at? There we go.
Now I understand. Let's say that somehow we'd all lost our memories. That could explain it, couldn't it?
Oh, I get it. So we all just lost our memories at the same time and forgot about the photo. Makes sense. As if. You expect me to believe such an unbelievable occult-type story?
Of course, this is the one thing you don't believe.
Yeah. We all lost our memories? That's just crazy.
It's only natural they wouldn't believe it. But no matter how much they refuse, that's the absolute truth. They have no choice. We can't move forward until they accept it. And there's another way to prove it besides those pictures. On a interview DVD.
You're saying we all got spontaneous amnesia? Since when did this turn into some kind of sci-fi fantasy?
I promise you, I haven't lost my memory.
Oh,
Ever
shit.
Since I got to this school,
Hit the wrong one.
I remember everything that's...
Do you remember this?
Those photos aren't the only things that point to the possibility of memory loss. This DVD does the same thing.
You're not gonna show us something indecent, are you?
Oh my god, Toko. Stop being so horny!
No, it's nothing like that. It's a video of all of us being interviewed by the Hopes Peak Academy headmaster.
When you say all of us, you mean...
I mean all of us, including you.
You lie! I never did any kind of interview.
No, it's not a lie. Just watch the DVD and you'll see for yourself. The headmaster did, in fact, interview you.
What are you saying?
I didn't imagine you would remember.
It's not about whether or not I remember. You expect me to believe all this? That I lost my memory somehow?
Yes.
Well, we don't have any way to refute it, so we have no choice but to accept it as reality.
Thank you.
How can you say that? We're talking about living, breathing amnesia here.
To be honest,
Yeah.
I have something else on my mind right now.
Something else?
You said the DVD contains recordings of us being interviewed by the headmaster, right?
Yes.
What were the interviews about?
The headmaster sat each of us down, one at a time, and asked us the same question. He asked us if we could accept the idea of spending the rest of our lives in this school.
What kind of question is that?
And how did we answer?
We'd say no, obviously.
You wanna bet?
Actually, we all said we could. Even me. I heard myself say yes. I could spend the rest of my life at this school.
I gotta adjust that fan.
Why would you
Get
say
it blowing on me.
yes to something like that?
I don't know. I don't remember a thing.
The same goes for everyone else. Nobody remembers. You don't remember choosing to live here forever, or even talking to the headmaster about it at all.
It doesn't matter if I remember or not. Even if I bought the whole amnesia thing, the idea that I would want to live here forever? That's just insane! How can I believe that?
Insane or not, we can't move forward until you accept it. Am I right?
Yep.
You sure are, 'cause it's all true.
What?
I know it sounds absurd, but if it's the truth, there's nothing we can do about it.
Hopefully that fan doesn't get picked up on my mic.
Indeed. We only have one path in front of us.
Then we really...
Yep.
Yes.
You all totally lost your memory at the same time.
This is all... making my head hurt.
And this
Yeah.
isn't like some normal kind of memory loss. You stole those specific memories from us, didn't you?
Oopsie. You figured that part out too, huh?
I mean, it's kind of
Of
obvious.
course. There's no way we would all just happen to get amnesia at the same time.
But how could someone just steal our memories?
How? Come. That hardly matters right now. If I said it was hypnotism, would you believe me? Or we opened up your skulls and messed with your brains? Would you really believe anything I said? How it happened doesn't matter right now.
What matters is figuring out what memories you took from us. That's what you're trying to say, right?
I knew I could count on you.
The interview with the headmaster, taking that group photo, those can't be the only memories we lost. There must have been a purpose to it all. A reason for taking away our memories.
Of course there was a purpose. It all has to do with the original motive.
The original
You mean
motive.
The motive you came up with to try and get us to all kill each other?
That has something to do with the memories you stole from us?
It sure does. But that part's still a secret. Anyway, I'm sure it's not easy, but let's all focus on the class trial for the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Okay, so you want us to figure out who killed her before we do anything else?
Yes. So until we do that. Well, either way, we have to explain every last remaining mystery. So, one who killed Mukuro, the true mastermind, that's what we need to expose. Probably the profile.
So who did it? Who killed her?
Whoever did it is the same one who's behind everything. That much I'm sure of.
But when you think about it, is the mastermind really here in the school?
Of course! They have to be here somewhere.
What makes you so sure?
What does make me so sure?
Exactly. You're just making stuff up. There's no way the mastermind is here. The mastermind is probably a
Nope.
No, that's
Wrong.
There's no question that the mastermind is somewhere within the school.
How do you know?
I
Did you
seriously
find
gotta
some
remember,
evidence or something?
figure out what I set the logic difficulty at, because I know because I've said this before. I've seen this game. I know roughly how the game ends. There's obviously some foggy memories, and I remember the beginning of the game better than I do the end of the game. But I'm wondering if I set it to easy just because I've seen it and I just want to blast through it so I can move on to the next game, which I technically have already seen. That worked out, didn't it? Or maybe if I set it on the highest difficulty, because again, I've already seen it, so I'm like, well, let's see what happens. Let's see if there's anything that stumps me. I could probably watch my first VOD and figure that out.
In the back of the data center, I found a panel that controls Monokuma. The mastermind must have been using that to control him all this time. So there can't be any doubt. The mastermind has been inside the school all along.
There can't be any doubt. In which case, there also can be no doubt that the mastermind is one of us.
What? Why?
Recall what Makoto told us Monokuma said to him earlier.
I'm sure I told you this already. This killing game began with 16 participants, all of them high school students. And the only people to take a single step in Hope's Peak since the killing game began are those 16 students.
So if the mastermind is in the school, we have to assume it can only be that 16th student.
But how'd they manage to survive all of this?
So we're the only ones here? It's not me! I'm not the mastermind!
Well, it's not me!
I blame Makoto! What?
Why me?
Why me?
'Cause it's super weird how you're the only one who survived being executed.
Alright, I said
The only way he could have survived is if he was actually the mastermind himself, right?
No, it doesn't work like that. But anyway, it's set to the medium difficulty for both logic and action.
Aw, nuts! Ya got me!
Wait, What are you trying to say?
Everyone, calm down. There's no reason to panic. The Mastermind's true identity will become clear soon enough. Just as soon as we find out who killed Mukuro.
So I think for Danganronpa 2, I'm going to set logic to mean
That's a good
to the
point.
highest difficulty.
Rather than wasting time bickering, we should put our minds to work solving this mystery.
Yeah, well, how much time have we already spent talking about the murder?
He's right. What more is there to talk about?
If you want something to talk about, I think there might be one thing. We haven't fully established what Mukuro's fatal injury was.
Huh? But I thought we figured that out. She died when she got hit in the back of the head.
No, that isn't actually what killed her. It was something entirely different. Wouldn't you agree, Makoto?
Mukuro's actual case of death must have been the other wounds.
All of the wounds covering her body. That's what really killed her.
Hey, now hold on a second. You did read the Monokuma file, right?
The body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old.
It made it pretty clear. Those wounds were made at least a few days ago. So they can't possibly be what killed her.
Consider this. What if the murder itself took place at least a few days ago?
What?
What if, when we discovered her body, she'd already been dead for several days? If that's true, then naturally the wounds that killed her would appear to be however many days old.
That doesn't make any sense. Because...
Really?
Because she had all those wounds before she ever came here.
How do you know?
Huh? How do you know that?
Isn't
Exactly.
it obvious? She was the ultimate soldier, right? So that means... you know...
You're wrong.
She denied me. Before I could even say anything.
Oh, good lord.
Come on. I mean, you think I'm not weird, okay? At least listen to what I have to say before you deny me.
I don't think we want to listen to you for anything. If you're so sure we're going to deny you, why bother saying it in the first place? Profile.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in
Damn it.
100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsy. You made me go all cutesy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
What was written about her?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
What? Excuse me?
Shoot!
Gimme? Gimme?
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier.
Gimme? Gimme? Oh, okay.
She must have been in 100 different battles. So, when you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds in battle.
Are you finished?
You didn't deny me this time, Z-Wimsy.
Don't worry, there wasn't anything cute about it.
No, those wounds didn't come from the battlefield. One look at what was written about her, that should become clear.
Mukuro was the ultimate soldier. She must have been in 100 different battles.
Okay, it has
So,
to be the profile.
When you think about it, obviously, she got all those wounds.
Ah! Barely. Barely got it.
No, Mukuro didn't suffer those wounds in battle. The file we found in the headmaster's room said as much. Despite the time she spent in battle after battle as a member of Fenrir, when she entered the school, she hadn't sustained a single injury.
To be denied so completely. Actually, it's kind of a...
You get that all the time from your master.
Maybe it's because of all of Master's training.
God.
Anyway, so we can be sure that Mukuro suffered all those wounds after coming to this school. In which case, they could be the very thing that killed her.
As a matter of fact, it's hard to imagine any other possibility. When examining her body, I found that her stomach and head wounds came after she was already dead.
Unless anyone has any better suggestions, I think we can say this with confidence. The wounds Mukuro sustained all over her body are what ultimately killed her.
Mukuro's fatal injury.
But if that's what
Had 2
killed
bullets.
her, then does that mean she's really been dead for who knows how long?
That's exactly what it means. When we found her body in the garden, she'd already been dead for several days.
So then, what about the little matter of what happened last night? Makoto,
Oh,
you
we're
said
still on
you
the
were
same night,
attacked
okay.
in your room by a masked assailant. If
Yes.
Mukuro had already been dead for several days, certainly it couldn't have been her. So who was it that attacked you?
And any of the one who attacked me, can't think of anyone else.
I got it.
Mastermind.
The one who attacked me was the true...
Oops.
When we discovered Mukuro in the garden wearing the same mask,
That was just a disguise.
I naturally assumed she must have been the one who attacked me.
That explains the discrepancy
But I
on the
was
hands.
wrong. It wasn't her at all. It was the mastermind.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just getting a little impatient sitting here listening. I think I'm gonna jump in. Let's start off with a nice, easy question. Your assumption that I attacked Makoto is just that, right? An assumption. You can't really know who was under that mask, can you? I mean, that's the whole point of a mask. The true identity of the masked attacker is Mukuro Ikusaba. At least, that's what I think. Do you have any evidence that might convince me otherwise?
No, there's no way Mukuro is the one that attacked me. Even if I didn't see their face. Mukuro had a very obvious Fenrir tattoo. Comparing that to the masked attacker, that too. It should be obvious. Make your argument. File 5.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea who was under that mask. I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro Ikusaba.
Oh.
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have... I'm telling you now, it was Mukuro...
You're wrong. Even without seeing their face, there's another part of the attacker we can use to prove it wasn't her.
Oh? And what is this other part? Is it the right hand? Or the left hand?
Oh, scroll down. Damn you. How do you look at the other ones? Okay, looking at the... It'll be her right hand.
maybe the right foot.
Good.
Shoot!
You never saw it, so you can't have. I'm telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the. Oh? Is it the. Or the left? Maybe the.
Or perhaps the left foot. Or could it be the hips?
Mm-hmm.
You never saw their face.
So you can't have. I'm
Okay.
telling you now. You're wrong. There's another part of the. Oh? Is it
The right hand or the left hand?
maybe the. Or perhaps. Or could it be the hips?
You never saw their face, right? So you can't have any idea. I'm telling you now, it was.
Oh, son of a.
You're wrong. There's another part of the. Oh? Is it
The right hand or the left hand?
maybe the. Or perhaps. Or could it be the hips? You never saw it, so you can't have.
I'm telling you now.
There we go.
What's wrong?
I thought the Monokuma files said that
Mukuro
he had the
a tattoo
tattoo.
on her right hand, if I remember correctly. A representation of Fenrir. In other words, a wolf tattoo. But I saw the right hand of the person who attacked me. And there was no
Also,
such
just
tattoo.
the skin is much more pale.
So
there
no
is that.
way the person behind the mask was Mukuro.
Yeah, well, okay. You got me. I guess it wasn't her. But that still doesn't prove that it was me. It could have been, someone else, right?
Hiro,
Oh.
Toko, Hina, and I all have solid alibis for that entire night.
Yeah! We were in the gym tearing you apart, so it couldn't have been any of us.
Oh, okay, sure. It couldn't have been any of you. But what about Kyoko? It totally could have been her.
Oh. I already went through that.
Oh, no snappy comeback? Did I score a bullseye?
No.
If you insist, I don't mind showing you.
Huh?
What do you think? I'll show you the one thing that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it wasn't me.
Before anyone else could say anything. Yoko was removing her
Your
gloves.
hands.
Without thinking, I let out a gasp. It was more than just a little burned
Awful,
skin.
isn't it? It happened when I was first learning to be a detective. I was inexperienced.
I thought you didn't want anyone to see those scars.
If it means we get another step closer to unmasking the mastermind, it doesn't really bother me.
Yoko seemed to savor the words as she said them. Then she put her gloves back on.
My
Goddamn.
scars should suffice as proof.
I mean, I do want to have seen the full thing, but also at the same time, no, I don't.
Makoto, did the person who attacked you have scars like mine?
Well, no.
No, not at all. I'm positive.
Then this much has been made clear. There can be no doubt that the one who attacked Makoto is the true mastermind.
This is just awful.
Oh shit, fuck.
On top of my secret being revealed, I had to look at those positively grotesque scars of yours. Sorry, did I say that out loud? I do hope I didn't hurt your feelings.
I don't think
Not
she
at all.
cares.
You can say whatever you want.
Sure, as long as it means pushing me farther into the corner, right? But I'm not cornered just yet.
Oh, you wanna bet?
Because if you haven't noticed, the circumstances surrounding Mukuro's death are totally unknown.
That's true. All we know right now is she was killed a good while before this morning.
On the contrary, we don't know anything other than that.
You're not going to tell us she was already dead before we arrived here or something, are you?
In that regard, you have nothing to worry about. I promise you, without a doubt, she died after our little killing game began here.
Then somehow she was killed in secret without any of us knowing.
And after she died, who knows how much time went by before we found her, right? Did the culprit stash her somewhere? She couldn't have been in the garden the whole time, could she?
If she was, she would have been totally decomposed. Just like your brain.
Oh god.
She was being stored somewhere?
But
Biolab.
to hide a body here, to just store it somewhere?
There's only one place. I can't think of anywhere else the body would have been stored. The biolab.
Mukuro's body was probably kept hidden in the biolab.
The biolab? You mean on the 5th floor?
Yep. Exactly.
That's right. It's actually set up for use as a morgue. So it's the perfect place to hide a body. And it'd keep the body preserved at the same time.
Then you're also saying the body was moved from the biolab to the garden.
And I have no doubt that that's exactly what happened. In fact, I have proof.
Proof shows it. Made away from the biolab to the garden. Or
I got it! What makes me so sure the body was carried from the biolab to the garden is the tarp that we found in the garden. When I was checking it over again, I noticed something. I noticed that some text had been stamped on one corner of the tarp.
Oh, it says biolab.
Holy cow! How'd you notice that tiny little thing?
got them good eyes, yo.
Makoto's nitpicky nature seems to have surfaced with perfect timing.
This proves that the tarp originally came from the biolab. In fact, there's a whole stack of tarps just like it in there.
So when the killer moved the body to the garden, they must have grabbed a tarp to wrap it in. Then they simply left it as it was to protect against the sprinklers, and put the code on it afterwards.
Wow, you made everything sound so amazingly consistent.
I mean, that's what happens.
That's just a wild guess.
Something tells me it's not.
Where's your evidence? Prove that the body was wrapped in a tarp and moved.
There is no evidence. I was simply explaining what I think happened. But you seem to be getting pretty worked up about it, wouldn't you say?
Worked up?
Now that the conversation has turned to the topic of the biolab, you must be getting pretty nervous. Because the key to uncovering your secret identity is hidden within that room, isn't it?
You talking about unmasking the mastermind?
You see, the biolab contained an inconsistency. One so major it can't be overlooked.
Inconsistency in the biolab? Could you be talking about?
I can't hear you. La 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 la.
Such a child. Oh well, just ignore him.
Need to pull myself together and think. The inconsistency in the biolab. You be talking
By
about?
the way, Makoto, what about
Oh
that
my God.
one thing?
What one thing?
What do you think I'm talking about? Your family.
Oh dear. What?
Don't tell me you forgot about that video message. So what do you think? Are you sure your family's still okay?
Why are you bringing that up now?
To throw you off.
Your mom, your dad, your little sister. What do you think has happened to your family? Are they really as safe as you might have assumed?
Stop talking about that!
Calm down, Makoto. He wants you to get upset.
Yeah, I need to calm down. I can't let him get to me. Just saying that because he knows we're close to the truth of the biolab. So if I want to shut him up, I need to expose the inconsistency and slam him with it. The inconsistency has to be that one area where the numbers just don't match up.
Are Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
God.
Are you sure about this? What do you want?
Alright.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! I'm not listening!
What? Shit.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible!
Son of a bitch. Son of a... God! Fucking bullet. Jeez. Yes, I want to give it another fucking shot. God damn it.
Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this?
Hit the right buttons.
What do you want? Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? What do you want?
I'm hitting the buttons.
Sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? That's impossible! Are you sure about this? Are you sure about this? What do you want? I'm not listening! This should prove it.
God fucking damn it.
The inconsistency Kyoko's talking about is the lights.
What are you talking about? What about the lights?
Like I said before, the biolab also acts as a morgue. And as part of that, a giant refrigerator was installed in there. That's where everyone who's died is stored.
And it was set up so that when a slot had a body in it, a blue light would turn on.
In other words, if the blue light is on, that means there's a body in that slot.
Yep.
But I counted up the number of blue lights that were on, including the one Mukuro was in.
Let's see, we've got Sayaka and Leon, Chihiro and Mondo, Hifumi and Taka, Celeste, and then Sakura.
And there were only 9.
Why does that matter? You gotta give me the bite-sized version here, man.
Should be 10.
10 of the lights should have been on. Any other number is incredibly suspicious.
Suspicious? Why?
Because there's 16 students.
That's simple.
10 are
Just
dead.
recall who's died here so far, and it should become clear.
That's right. The key to solving this mystery. Sayaka died first. Junko was second. Leon was third. Chihiro was fourth. Mondo fifth. Taka was 6th, then Ifumi was 7th. Celeste was 8th. Sakura 9th. And victim number 10 was Mukuro. So 10 people.
people in all?
That's right, they actually voice.
That's right. Any other number should make you immediately suspicious. But according to the lights in the biolab, only 9 people were being stored there.
You're saying a dead body just up and disappeared?
I got it! The masterminds destroyed one of the bodies to get rid of evidence.
But if they wanted to do that, they would have destroyed Mukuro's body, since they actually killed her.
They tried to do that.
Her body was left alone.
Then, whose body disappeared?
It may very well be that none of them disappeared.
But if that's true, then why doesn't the body count match?
Including Monokuma's executions, there have apparently been 10 deaths, but there were only 9 bodies. That's the point I'm trying to make.
I'm completely lost. How can the number of victims be less than the number of murders?
The reason there are less bodies than murders, that explanation for more murders than victims, why is that? Why would it take the same, only 9 murders took. Okay.
Shoot.
Right. Of course, it was the first one I went to. Same person who killed twice.
What about it? The same person was killed twice.
Huh? Killed twice?
Officially, 10 murders have been committed so far, but one of the victims may have been murdered, and then murdered again.
Murdered and murdered again?
If that's the case, there could have been 10 killings, but still only 9 victims, right?
Technically, you're right, I guess. But still, something like that
could easily have happened. No, it is what happened.
Sounds like you're already convinced. Then can you tell us who was killed twice?
It was Mukuro, of course. Before she was killed as Mukuro Ikusaba, she was killed as someone else.
And that's why the body had to be stored in the biolab until the moment we found it in the garden.
You're catching
that's
up?
crazy talk. She was killed as someone else? Come on! Besides, who could that someone else even have been?
All you have to do is look at those bodily injuries of hers, and that will become obvious.
Nothing's gonna become obvious.
Oh, really?
Kyoko's totally delusional.
Really? You wanna try and explain that? You wanna make your argument?
Who is this someone else that Mukuro was killed as? Was it Sayaka Maizono? Junko Enoshima? Leon Kuwata?
Oh.
Chihiro Fujisaki? Mando Owada? Kiyotaka Ishimaru? Hifumi Yamada? Celestia Lu... whatever? Or maybe... Sakura Ogami? No. There's no way anyone was...
No, that's wrong.
I mean, if it's just obvious. If you look at the body picture, body
Wasn't
flow,
her
the
fatal injury pretty
yeah.
similar to Mukuro's?
What do you mean?
I don't know, multiple cut wounds, stabbed, everything.
Well, remember what happened to her? She was impaled by a bunch of spears, all over her body.
And Mukuro died from a number of wounds across her body. When you compare that to the stab wounds Junko suffered...
Then the similarities match?
Yes.
You're catching
and
on.
Those are the only fatal injuries that match up. That explains why those 2 bodies are actually one and the same.
So let me see if I have this straight.
Plus, I mean, look at the clothing! The boots were
Junko,
fine.
or someone going by that name,
God.
was stabbed to death with multiple spears.
Yes.
Then her body was kept in the biolab for however long before being dragged out again.
Yes.
Only this time, it was presented as the corpse of one Mukuro Ikusaba.
Yes.
It all matches up, right? Those wounds Junko suffered could easily be these same injuries.
Then it's really true? Mukuro and Junko are the same person? Wait, so then... what does it all mean?
It means that there haven't been 10 victims, but 9. Which also means that among the people we thought were dead, one is still alive.
And that's the true identity of the mastermind?
Who is it?
Yep.
Who's behind all this?
Well, considering we just proved... Well,
We already know the answer to that. It's Mukuro. She's still alive.
no, because she's dead.
She took Junko's body and made it look like she was the one who died. So Mukuro is still alive. She's gotta be.
No, because the body matches her vitals. Well, her physical description
Total
profile.
silence? Then I must be right. I'm right, aren't I?
Mukuro alive? The one that's still alive is Mukuro? But can we really believe that? No. There's no way. There's no way Mukuro Ikusaba is still alive. Make your argument. Profile.
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
Then she's still alive?
That's right. She made it look like Junko's body was her. So the mastermind's true identity is.
No, that shit. I knew that was wrong as soon as I fired the damn thing.
Shoot!
The body we found in the garden.
It wasn't. Then she's still.
That's right. So the mastermind's true identity is.
What do you say, Monokuma? Do you give up?
The body we found in the garden. It wasn't Mukuro.
No, it was.
It's wrong.
I don't know why I didn't think it was that.
No, the body we found in the garden was Mukuro. That's one thing we can be sure of. The body's appearance and measurements are consistent with her records. Right, Kyoko?
She was 5 foot 6 inches tall and weighed 97 pounds. Her vitals were 31, 21, 32. Everything in her profile is consistent with that corpse.
But doesn't the profile say she's
And then
5'7"?
there's the matter of the Fenrir tattoo. So there's no question it's her.
But if Mukuro's not the mastermind,
Probably just a
then
typo.
who's actually still alive?
Someone made it look like they've died, but they're actually still alive. There's only one person it could be. Well, let's see. You're dead. You got stabbed by Leon. You got beat in the head by Ifumi. You killed yourself. You were executed. Mondo beat you with a weight. You were killed. You were executed. You were beaten in the head by Celeste. That only leaves you.
Here's my answer. Junko is still alive. It's the only possibility.
Are you sure about that?
Huh?
I admit, since Mukuro is undoubtedly dead, Junko does seem to be the only other explanation.
So then what's your problem?
But we saw her get impaled. She died right before our very eyes.
Why is my mic being picked up? What's my mic picking up? God, I hope it's not the fan. I think it might be the fan if I move.
Junko were still alive, the death we saw would had to have been some
What?
kind of charade. But you yourself confirmed she was dead, did you not?
Now that you mention it. I gently placed my hand on Junko's lifeless body. I touched her wrist to check for a pulse, like they do in movies and stuff, but she really is dead. There wasn't anything else to say. She was gone. I did check, absolutely, and I can say
She
for
was
sure.
dead. There's no question. Junko was dead.
So, the idea that she's still alive.
It must be wrong.
Then you're withdrawing your previous statement?
I know you gave it your best shot, but too bad. I guess your conclusion was a dud. Too bad, too bad.
This case hasn't been decided just yet.
Oh?
You haven't given up already, have you, Makoto?
No, of course not.
No, of course not. There's no way I'd give up that easy.
That's all well and good, but how do you intend to solve the problem standing in your way? Junko absolutely died. Mukuro absolutely died.
Then both of them are dead, right? There can't be any kind of survivor story.
I think we need to look at this from the opposite direction.
Huh? The opposite direction?
Seriously, what the heck is the mic picking up? Is it the fan? It better not be the frickin' fan.
Let's assume Junko is still alive. If so, how could she have survived?
How could Junko have survived? Checked her. She was dead, I'm sure of it. Still, if she were alive somehow, could it be that Junko's not the one that died? It wasn't Junko, but someone else entirely? Maybe she used some sort of trick. Body switching. Replacement. Oh. He's already got. God, I know how to spell. I know how to spell. I'm good at spelling. I was champion at my school spelling bee.
Now I understand. That's it. What if she switched places with someone else?
Switched places?
That's right. Before the spears could kill her, she got someone to take her place. Specifically, Mukuro Ikusaba.
Then that would make it Mukuro's corpse that showed up later.
It's gotta be the fan. It's gotta be. Hold on.
Which is why the body's height and weight and everything match Mukuro's profile, right?
Alright, fan is pointed away. Let's see what happens now.
I don't know anything about this switching places thing, but that had to be Junko who got stabbed to death, right?
Yeah, you're saying they switched?
It was definitely the fan.
When could they even have done that? Right when she was about to die? Like she used some kind of ninja replacement technique?
Not quite.
Good point. There's just no way they could have switched like that. So maybe the whole idea is wrong.
No. There has to be some way. I need to figure out how to explain how they could have switched. They switched at the beginning.
The two of them may have switched places from the very beginning.
No! Fuck.
What? beginning?
Yes.
God, it's gonna be
from the
great when we
moment
can get an
first met.
air conditioner and the ceiling fan working.
If that's when they switched,
So what's the temperature outside?
then they wouldn't have had to switch at the moment of death, right?
Mm-hmm.
After all, the one we saw at that point would have already been Mukuro.
Hold on. So, you're saying the Junko we first met was actually Mukuro all along?
Then we'd already met her?
I
Yep.
had, like, a normal conversation with her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
When we first met, none of us knew who anyone else was. So Mukuro could have simply told us her name was Junko,
And got away with
and
it.
we never would have known the difference. That would easily allow the two of them to switch places from the very beginning.
Wait, but Mukuro had a tattoo on the back of her hand, right?
Makeup.
Junko never had any tattoo like that, did she?
She could have hidden it with foundation or something like that. If she
Yeah.
did, it likely melted away in the explosion, exposing the tattoo after the body was extinguished. Plus, there were the fake nails found on the hands of Mukuro's body.
Mm-hmm. I did this.
They were the same fake red nails she was wearing when we all met for the first time.
But if she really did use foundation,
Correct. Even if there was no tattoo on her hand, I couldn't say for certain it wasn't Mukuro. So I'm glad nobody noticed that glaring hole when we were trying to figure out who attacked Makoto. But too bad for you, Monokuma. You can't deny it anymore.
Wait, so this whole thing was a setup from the very beginning?
Yep.
That's true. It was quite an elaborate plan to be sure, making it look like Mukuro was Junko.
The reason such an elaborate plan was possible is because the two of them were working together.
So Mukuro, the ultimate despair, teamed up with someone like her. In other words, it would be fair to say that Junko herself was also the ultimate despair.
What's wrong? Lost the will to fight back?
I think he's just afraid.
Afraid? What's that mean, afraid? Fear is only possible where hope is possible. I only have despair, so fear is an alien concept to me.
Then why haven't you been saying anything?
Because it's a bunch of nonsense. Junko's my secret identity? As if.
Then why did you try and protect Junko's real identity?
I tried to protect her identity? When did I do that?
He still refuses to admit it. But he can try to deceive us all he wants. It doesn't matter. Because I've already figured it out. Tried to hide Junko's identity, not just once, but twice. First time was during our latest investigation.
I got it! While I was in the AV room, watching the DVD of our interviews with the headmaster,
It wasn't just the monitor, the DVD player itself had apparently turned off. Which of course meant the DVD wasn't playing anymore. What the heck just happened? Oopsies, looked like it broke. Out of service. What? It just so happened to break just now. Now then, when it doesn't matter. Failure can strike anywhere, anytime. That's what failure is, right?
you made sure I couldn't finish watching the video. And the reason you did that is because you didn't want me to see the real Junko, did you?
Oh, yeah! If everyone was in that video, of course Junko would have had to show up.
And if Makoto saw the real Junko, it would have been totally obvious that the Junko we met was an imposter.
That whole power outage thing was just a fluke.
No, that wasn't a fluke. That mastermind definitely orchestrated the power outage. That's not the only time they tried to hide Junko's identity. Mastermind tried to cover up one other piece of evidence. I've got to reveal that. Oh, son of a... Bang. 1, 2, 3.
What? What do you want? What? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about?
Why is it...
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible!
Shit. God.
What are you even talking about? That's impossible!
What? What? I shot everything at that!
I refuse to give up yet.
Hitting the wrong buttons.
What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? You're getting all riled up! That's impossible! What do you want? What do you want? Are you sure about this? What are you even talking about? That's impossible!
Okay, no.
This should prove it.
I shot that, didn't I? I shot the group photo.
The video wasn't the only
Lord.
thing you tried to cover up.
Uh-oh.
I noticed it just a little while ago, when we were all comparing the photos we'd gotten. In all the photos, there's a certain similarity, an unusual circumstance.
What's so unusual about them?
Coming to all the pictures. The unusual circumstances is Junko's face.
Junko's face. The one thing common to every single photo is that you can't see her face. It's hard to believe her face would just happen to be hidden in every single picture, don't you think? And on top of that, in this photo, you can see that Mukuro is clearly visible. So in other words, at that point, the two of them hadn't switched yet. With all that in mind, there's no doubt that the girl whose face is hidden here is the real Junko, which is why you had to have pictures that didn't show her face. Because if we could have seen her face, then it would have clearly revealed that the Junko in the pictures wasn't the Junko that we knew.
Xanadu!
I believe everything Makoto said is true. Junko and Mukuro switched places before we met either of them.
So she killed Mukuro, who had taken her place, making it look like she'd died. And the real Junko is still alive.
And she's the one behind this whole murderous situation. This killing game. She's the true mastermind and the ultimate despair.
Xanadu times 2!
With this, the identity and the crimes of the mastermind have been exposed.
No, wait, hold on! Don't bother trying to deny it. There's no more room for debate. You don't have anywhere left to run. I'll prove everything, right now.
Oh god. Don't be another. Okay. Alright. Who's the identity? Oh, that's wrong. Why am I shouldn't have to check these. That's when it go boom. Oh. There's when it went boom, rather.
Here's exactly what happened.
Alright.
We met the ultimate fashionista, Junko and Oshima, right after we all arrived here.
Oh, I have to actually do my things. I'm not going to set it on auto. Actually, no, I'm not.
The girl we saw before us was actually the 16th student who had taken Junko's place. And that girl's name was Mukuro Ikusaba. But it wasn't long before she died at the hands of Monokuma. In other words, the mastermind, Junko and Oshima. Her body was kept in a biolab, which had been converted into a morgue, until Junko decided to put her body to use. Junko dragged the body out of the biolab, using the tarp to carry her to the garden. She fabricated the murder to try and frame Kyoko, who'd proven to be one big thorn in her side. Meanwhile, she wanted us all to think Mukuro was still alive and hiding somewhere inside the school. So she put on a mask and then attacked me. After making sure I'd gotten a good look at the mask, she left the room. Then she put the same mask on Mukuro's body. This was all to make us think the person who attacked me and the corpse were one and the same. She wanted us to believe the murder had only recently taken place.
God, I'm pissed at those bullet time battles. God, it pisses me off.
Finally, by strapping a bomb to the body, she was able to destroy any remaining evidence. She needed to hide the body's true identity. She had to make sure we didn't find out it was actually the same person we'd met in the beginning. This is the truth behind Mukuro's murder, and the one who carried it all out is the true mastermind. The one controlling Monokuma. the real Junko Enoshima.
Complete.
That's the whole story behind this incident. Well, what do you have to say to that?
What? Are you broken again?
You can't get out of this, so don't even try.
Come on! It's time you finally revealed yourself!
It's not like you're an endangered species or something. How long do you plan to keep hiding?
Give it up, Junko. The game's over.
Over? Did you really think the story would end once we reached the climax of the case? Wrong! There's still plenty more to go!
I mean, we do still have to figure out the mysteries of the school, don't we? Oh, what's this? Oh, hi! Ultimate Despair, Junko Enoshima.
We have been waiting so very long for peasants like you to appear. If you swear your fealty to us, we will reward you with half of the entire world. We've even drawn up the deed already. We will grant you honor, status, in some of our home cooking.
Your
Have you
cookie.
made your choice? Will you serve under us?
Oh,
Nah.
did you think I was being serious? Sorry, I was just messing with you. It's been so long since I've had an audience. Even I'm not sure what kind of role I'm supposed to play.
Apparently. This is the mastermind? She's the real Junko
Anyway.
Enoshima.
Looks like I've finally been set free. Having to play Monokuma all the time, day after day. It was like I was stuck in purgatory. Or like a slow suicide. I get bored so easy, you know?
Your face.
Huh? What about my face? What's wrong with my beautiful face? People have told me I'm cuter than 100 chihuahuas combined.
I feel like this isn't the first time I've seen you.
No, I do remember seeing it. I've seen her too somewhere. It was definitely before I got this school.
I got it!
I mean,
That's
yeah,
right.
he said the
It was
answer.
before I ever came to this school. I remember seeing a magazine cover. And you were on it.
Wow, you have a pretty good memory. I guess that's why you've made it this far, huh?
So I was right. Then what you told me in the main hall when this all began...
I've seen her on tons of magazines covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality. Huh? Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with, like, computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real?
Sometimes a little lie is necessary to keep things moving along. Wouldn't you agree?
That explains why she didn't quite seem the same, because she was a different person all along.
I'm me. And Mukuro is Mukuro. She tried her best. But there's just no way she could have passed as the ultimate fashionista. Two people can never become one as long as the walls of mind and body exist. Not even if they're twins.
Twins?
I know, it's such a cliche, right? I'm almost embarrassed to admit it. So basically, Mukuro and I had your stereotypical twin relationship. The older sister, tough and proud. That was Mukuro. The younger sister, smart and cute. That was...
Oh, here we go.
Junko fucking Enoshima! And together, we were the Despair Sisters, aka the Ultimate Despair!
Whoa!
I was wondering when she was gonna switch.
Person now.
Like I said, I get bored easy as hell. I even get fucking bored with myself. But if you're twins, why do you have different last names? Oh, that again? You have any idea how many times people ask me that shit? Maybe it's new to your dumb ass, but it bores me to tears. Answering the same questions over and over? Just make up whatever answer you want. I don't give a shit. The truth's fucking lame anyway.
If she was your twin, that means
Oh, hey.
you killed your own sister.
Hi, Fishy on me, man. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. And if it weren't for that follow, I would not have noticed you. But welcome to the stream. You've come at a very interesting point. But I'm going to assume you know what's going on.
Well, I suppose I'd better explain.
Oh, hey, hot teacher mode.
For my plan to work, someone had to be able to control the killing game from behind the scenes. The so-called mastermind had to operate Monokuma, keep an eye on everyone, things like that.
Okay, good, because if you didn't know what was going on, well, you just spoiled everything.
But after looking at the situation, I determined it would be impossible for Mukuro to perform such duties. Because naturally, she turned out to be the letdown of the family.
Of
Leaving
course.
me behind to run off and join some band of mercenaries. Such a disappointment. So, I decided to play the role of director and have her join the rest of you in your school life.
So welcome to the stream, Fishy. How you doing tonight?
I could have let her work alongside me, but she would have been useless to me that way. Besides, 15 students seemed like a solid number to start with. Of course, the fact that she was the ultimate soldier posed something of a problem. She had what I call the 3 atrocities. Atrociously rank, atrociously filthy, atrociously repulsive.
What's up with my
It
bio?
was atrociously clear just how out of touch she was with the rest of society.
I don't know what is up with my bio.
Meanwhile,
I have not looked at
ultimate
my Twitch bio in a
fashionista
long
status
time.
has an undeniable appeal that I didn't want to go to waste.
And that's why you switched identities?
Oh yeah,
Sadly,
gone crazy.
her
Be back
inability to
soon.
match my personality was even harder than I
That
calculated. It was a
is
lost cause.
from like
She was nothing
I
more
don't
than a bit
I don't know
player,
what it is.
an
It's like
extra, unworthy of lines.
this little
Being the utter
not plaque,
disappointment
but
that she was,
you know what, like
anyone
gift
would have
shops and
expected
stuff,
her to
they
get
have
killed
little
off right away.
things, various objects that have like sayings on them.
Which is
Well,
precisely
my
why I
cousin
killed
got
her,
me
to meet everyone's
got me one of those, got me 2 of those. One of them
only
said
reason,
"Gone
Havoc.
crazy, be back
Well,
soon."
no, of course
I don't
not.
remember what the other
I
one said,
also did it to
but
avoid
that "Gone
becoming
crazy,
bored.
be back soon."
Never
That
been a stick
that's
on
just
the
my
ball,
generic.
to the left.
Oh, hey, it's the cutesy one.
If
It's
I
the
planned
cutesy.
everything out and knew just what was gonna
That's just my
happen,
generic.
I'd
I
be
don't want to
so
write a bio
boring.
right now.
I changed things
Entrance.
just a bit and decided to use Mukuro to make a little point.
'Cause I mean, I am a
In other words,
little crazy.
Mukuro's death was a one-sided, premeditated act of betrayal.
So
Just as I suspected.
now that I'm actually like doing this,
When Mukuro was killed,
like
she
not
must have been as
professionally, I'm not
surprised
quite
as
there yet.
anybody
But
else.
once yes, the ooh woo. But once I now that I'm doing it like regularly, that's the word I'm looking for.
So you figured
Now
it
I'm doing it
out?
regularly, I might as well actually
There's no way
put some
Mukuro
effort
could
into
pull
writing a
off such
bio,
an
shouldn't I?
embarrassing performance. But she did teach you all a very valuable lesson, don't you think?
Yes. Yes,
How
okay.
can you talk like that? You sacrificed your own sister. How does
I
that
clicked
not
on a
even
thing
bother
that wasn't
you?
the thing.
What? I
What?
sacrificed her? That's what's got you so hot under the collar?
Yes.
Jeez, misunderstandings sure are scary. We were the ultimate despair, you know? So we never had any kind of hope
What
or
made the boop?
expectations.
Thing went boop.
Nope. I felt
Whatever,
despair
alright.
as long as I can remember. Like I never should have been born at all. When I was born, I cried tears of total despair. So that's why
Oh,
for
they're
us,
so
it's not a big
sad.
deal whether we die or kill. We're just those kinds of people. We can do anything. We've
Oh boy.
With despair. So when we do something, we go all the way and live without regret.
Mm-hmm.
You just murdered your own sister and didn't think anything of it?
I
That's
mean,
not true at all.
oh hey, it's the depressed one.
How could I not be sad?
Girl, you need a Xanax. You need a Xanax stat.
Killing my precious sister with my own two hands. That act is filled with so much despair. You can't help but put a super in front of it.
Oh
It's
boy.
like super, 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 super despair. No.
And what is it with all the girls in this game being super horny for something? Let's see, Junko's super horny for despair. Toko's super horny for Byakuya, and just literally anyone. No, she's just horny in general. Hina is horny for donuts and swimming. Celeste wasn't really actually horny for anything, except maybe money and gambling, and her England castle and gothic fantasy.
You're some kind of abnormality.
Turning your own despair
Sakura
into
was
some
horny
kind
for
of
protein
fetish.
powder.
Abnormality doesn't
Kyoko
really
and
fit
Celeste are
describe it.
literally the only one who don't have a horny for something.
You're saying I don't
Oh.
some lowly beast that can only
Man.
live a week, right?
Alright. I should pay
So
attention.
hopelessly
Even
attractive,
though I've
hopelessly
seen this,
brilliant,
I should be paying
hopelessly
attention.
athletic.
I
I'm
feel like I
hopelessly
should.
Perfect ultimate human.
No. I don't
Okay.
think there's anything perfect about anything. you
Attention,
just said.
focus.
Master's way more perfect.
And once I
He's on
get
top of
into
everything
the game
else.
again,
He's
because I've
got
been
that
clicking on everything else.
noble
Where's my
blood.
mouse?
Don't you mean had
Okay,
that
I'm in the game.
noble blood?
What did you just say? What do you mean by that?
You
Oh,
still
hey,
haven't
it's
figured
Monokuma
this part
Junko.
out yet? Man, you guys are so slow. You haven't even solved all the mysteries, and yet here you are, yapping away.
Are you talking about our memories?
You've already solved this mystery, right?
Oh god.
I'm the killer. So how about the next one? Maybe you should solve the riddle of your missing memories. Then you can start gloating.
Damn straight.
Yeah, I've
That's
watched
exactly
the
what we're
anime.
going to do.
It's been a while though, so I have to watch it again. Or better yet, you can watch my VODs of the game.
We'll have our
Although you'll have to go to my YouTube channel to watch the VODs for the first chapter. But you can watch the VODs here on Twitch, also on my YouTube. Self-promotion. You can watch all of it on my Twitch and my YouTube. Oh.
When the group pictures were taken, and those interviews, it must mean
But speaking of the TV show,
it must have something
my
to do with
VODs
entrance exams.
on YouTube, they got claimed by the company. At least I think it was the company that claimed them.
Your
Someone
brains
claimed them.
are like
That is tied to
sponges,
anime. I
all
didn't really
drippy
do
and leaky.
much
I already
looking
gave
into
you
it,
a
but
hint
either way,
before.
someone
All the
claimed
memories you
them
lost
because
share something in common
of
with a few
the
other
executions.
things. Do you
I don't
recall?
know why. My best get thinking back to okay, I actually have to do stuff. Memories are stolen from us, and what they must be related to the motives.
You're talking about the motives you provided to try and get us to kill each other, right?
So you do
Yeah.
remember after all. Well, I would hope
Yeah, they
you
got
wouldn't forget
claimed.
something so important.
The executions were the reason they got
It was
claimed.
stupid of me to even
I don't know
ask.
why.
I apologize from
My
the bottom of
best
my heart
guess
for my bad
is
manners.
because the animation
me ask
company
you another
was
question.
lazy and just
Did you
ripped
notice
the
that each
execution
motive
out of the
it
game
presented you had a
and put it
specific
into the show.
theme to it?
Theme?
Yep, you got it.
All
So here's
right,
my question
thank
to
you.
all.
I will gladly
When
welcome the
Sayaka was
raid.
murdered, what was the theme of the motive I presented?
Getting out of here. Theme presented for the first murder. Monokuma gave us those DVDs. DVD footage was the footage of my family. Saka's was hers and her friends. They had a dream they all shared. For the first murder, the motive was given was human connections.
The driving force behind the motive you presented us with at that point was human connections.
God, I've got to figure out.
Ding, ding, ding. You
There we
got
go.
it. Remember those DVDs I gave you guys? Each video showed the total destruction of your most important relationships. For example, your family.
I can't decide exactly
example,
what
your friends. I
her
ruined all those
this
relationships
Junko
and
is supposed
showed
to be.
you the
It's like
results.
apathetic Junko? Apathetic? I guess that would be the best one.
It was to motivate your desire to escape and kickstart your urge to kill. But still, what a cruel thing to do.
You're the one that did it!
Yes, well, I'm perfectly happy to accept your disapproval.
Of course.
Hey! Time for the
Oh
next
boy.
question!
Ulu's back! Ooh.
So, what was the theme for the second motive?
Theme was the envelopes, wet the bed, the secrets,
I got it!
past.
It was our past, right?
Yay! Makoto got it right again! That time...
Of course
the
I'm gonna
theme
get it
was
right. I'm the player character. Player character always gets it right.
Memories and secrets! Yeah!
Unless it's a friggin' bullet time battle, in which case we gotta screw the whole damn thing up.
Was to protect his secret.
God,
So,
not looking forward to the
how long
grading
do
on
you
that
plan
section.
on dragging this out?
Relax,
Oh.
relax. Okay, on to the next question. So, what was the motive for the third murder?
Money. Greed.
Got it! It was money, wasn't it? Greed.
Seek and destroy! Hell yeah, you got it again!
10 millions macaroos.
Taka for a little personal gain. Her greed led to all kinds of death and destruction.
What's the point of all this? Why are you making us go through this case by case?
Oh, there's gotta be a reason.
Don't worry, sweet cheeks. Just one more to go. Now, can you tell me the motive behind crazy-ass Sakura's crazy-ass death?
Motive in Sakura's death was betrayal.
In her case, it was betrayal.
Precisely. You see,
Although all three of those could apply.
once I revealed Sakura's betrayal, that led to everything that came afterwards.
'Cause it was a secret that she
Anyway,
was a spy.
It looks like you answered
But the reason
all
why
of
she
my
was a spy is
questions
because
correctly.
Monokuma, or
How
Junko,
painfully
was blackmailing her.
delightful.
But what's the point? What meaning is there in asking those questions now?
Relationships? Secrets? Money? Betrayal? These are all pretty standard motives, right? The most normal of normal. Totally middle of the road.
But of course, those aren't the only motives that exist in this world. In fact, there are as many reasons to kill as there are people on Earth.
Oh, I'm sure
they
there are.
compel humans to kill each other, bringing despair to the world. This is what we refer to as the seed of despair.
Seed of despair?
Just as water, air, and food promote growth in living things, the seed of despair also needs nourishment. And
Nourishment.
that nourishment is hope. Despair can grow only in the presence of hope.
Care to explain
Two
that?
sides of the same coin, divided by a razor-thin line. Such is hope and despair.
How much longer is this stupid speech of yours? Weren't we discussing our missing memories? Why are you trying to change the subject?
If you would listen, you would see I'm not changing the subject.
Hot
We
teacher
are discussing the
Junko.
memories. What I'm trying to say is, the seed of despair is closely tied to your own memories.
How so?
Welcome back.
You see, by taking away your memories, I gave you hope. Of course, that hope merely existed to be consumed by despair.
Of course.
How could taking away someone's memories give them hope?
And plus, you haven't given us any hope anyway!
Is that so? All you've been able to think about during your time here is how to escape, right?
Cool. I will see them then, thank you.
The mere fact that that's what you want proves I gave you hope.
What are you talking about?
If none of you wanted to escape this school, the killings never would have taken place. That is why we took your memories, so that you would have the desire to leave.
The
Makes
only
sense.
reason we want to leave is because you took our memories. Is that what you're saying?
Correctamundo!
Welcome
Which
back,
means
Mono
if
Junko.
we did have our memories, then we wouldn't want to leave. Do I understand that right?
Yes.
What? Why the hell would having our memories make us not want to leave?
I don't know, maybe let's pay attention.
Troubling thought, isn't it? But it's not enough. I want more distress, more despair. I put so much effort into creating hope in order to feed your despair and make it grow. So, just like Crazy Yeti slashing his prices and passing the savings on to you, let me give you a hint. Really?
Then hurry up and tell us.
Okie dokie. Like they say, seeing is believing. I'd like for you to see the outside world.
Oh shit. The outside
You mean
world?
The world beyond the school walls?
It's the outside world, Makoto. Yes.
Something really did happen out there.
Now are you interested in what I have to say? You wanna see what's out there?
Well, you can't
I wanna
just
see too.
not show us now.
See your faces sink into despair. Now then, open sesame! Behold, the world beyond the school walls! This is the outside world you've all been so anxious to claw your way back into.
Well, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be all roses. Oh. Okay. Oh dear. Well, I mean, it is 2020, so...
What the? Dangerous. The world has grown so very dangerous. That's what this means.
You know, I have a theory. This game... This game takes place in 2020, or after 2020.
What are you talking about? None of this makes any sense.
What am I looking at?
2020. You're looking at 2020.
What you just saw, all of you should recognize it.
We should recognize it? What about it should we recognize? This whole thing is insane.
Is locked away within the memories that were taken from you. If you can't remember, please just try. Do your best to try and recall.
Better kick your brain in the ass, because it's up to that gray lump whether you live or die. I don't remember
Okay.
that fucking excuse no more, because now it's time for the final class trial.
Oh boy. Time to make our argument. Just say Jack's memory, photo of Kyoko and Headmaster in the group photo.
Come on, bitches! Remember or die! What the fuck happened outside?
You want us to remember or whatever, but when it comes to
I
that
have a feeling
crazy
it's gonna be
confusing
Jack's.
video you showed us, I don't understand a damn thing.
What's the meaning of the footage we saw? Is this another one of your practical jokes?
I mean, you're telling us to remember, but
What am I supposed to be remembering?
If nobody can remember any.
No, that's wrong.
Ding dong, y'all wrong.
Actually, she might remember.
Who might remember?
Oh, you
The other
know.
Toko, Genocide Jack.
What?
The two of them share certain kinds of knowledge, but their memories aren't linked, right?
Correctamundo.
If their memories are separate, then even if one personality's forgotten, there's a chance the other may still have those memories.
What do you say, Toko?
Are you telling me to swap places with her?
Yes.
No, absolutely
Now.
not. That'd be like forfeiting my entire identity.
Yeah, there. If this isn't 2020, then I'd like to know. I'd like to know what year this does take place, so I can prepare. Okay, how are we gonna do this, Toko? Are we gonna conk you out? Is someone gonna have to slit their wrists, or are we gonna have to make you sneeze? Which is gonna have gonna work?
We can rely on now.
There we go.
Da-da-da! It's me, your friendly neighborhood serial killer.
Welcome back.
She just gave in like it was nothing.
Of course, it was because Byakuya said
I'm
it.
going to ask you a question, and I want to have it answered immediately. Do you know anything about this video?
Huh? What video?
Look behind
the
you.
video that's playing right now.
Who the hell are you?
Oh, I'm the mastermind.
Oh, nice to meet you.
You sound so excited.
Nice to meet you too.
That's enough! Just look at the stupid screen.
Aye, aye. Roger, you got it, Captain.
Let's see. That last one with everyone wearing the Monokuma masks. If you told me that took place at a riot, I'd believe you.
Well, does it look familiar?
I don't have all the details, but of course it does.
Then
Oh,
you
shit.
remember all the stuff it's showing?
Of course I do.
Oh, you sound so happy.
You didn't lose your memory after all.
Then why didn't you say something earlier?
Because she was
I
Toko.
only answer questions when someone bothers to ask me. I'm the quiet type, you know.
Oh my god, she's the worst liar in the world.
More importantly, if you really do remember, what is it?
Huh? What's the matter, Master? Do you really not remember the tragedy?
The tragedy?
Oh no! You seriously forgot? Maybe I can help you remember with a kiss.
Can we send her back? Can someone get the dust bunnies in here? We need to send her back.
Just answer the question. What happened out there?
Well, I can't really say if it happened or if it's still happening, but it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Thanks, we knew that.
Why is
What?
that phrase coming up now?
Because it's all because of that event.
What is?
Are you serious? I'm talking about the way the world is now.
Is now?
The world's been destroyed. Get it?
Destroyed?
Explain yourself. Tell us everything you know.
Copy that, darling. Okay, so this big, awful, tragic
Oh,
event,
boy.
we started just calling it the tragedy, happened about a year ago. It was so big and so bad that even this murderous fiend went pale at the sight of it.
Man. What
I
that
guess
was.
you could say what happened was man-made. But it was more on the level of a worldwide natural disaster. Either way, there's no doubt that it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. And as a result, in basically no time flat, the world turned out the way it did. And that's that.
That's all there is to it? Come on! There wasn't a single concrete description in there!
Well, it just so happens I don't know any of the specifics.
I'd like to know the
But Rose
specifics.
saw it all play out in real time, so why don't you ask her?
Because she doesn't remember. That's why we went to
already
you.
did, and she didn't know anything. That's That's why we're asking you.
Thank you, Byakuya.
I couldn't live up to Master's expectations! To die! To die! This is the true tragedy!
Okay, that's enough of your little lover's quarrel.
Yes, let's send her back,
Whatever
please.
happened, it doesn't matter at this exact point in time, right? The end justifies the means. Everything serves the
It
outcome.
justifies
In other words,
means. And now I'm gonna have that song stuck in my head.
the world has ended. That's the important thing.
How can the world just end? It's the world.
Well, depending on who you ask, either it's going to end with a heat death, or the horsemen are gonna. There's going to be 7 seals. They're going to be unleashed, and unsealed. The horsemen are going to come. Hell will ride behind them, and Jesus will come, and God will judge everything. Or, now I may be misquoting, but I believe in the Muslim religion, the end of the world basically involves them fighting the Jews. Something about that. I'm probably not entirely wrong, because the Muslims, well, Islam does have a record of hating the Jewish religion, but I'm not going to get into that. I should stay away from that.
Calm down. It's okay. There's no need to panic. Every living person will be dead in 100 years anyway. So the
Oh,
world
100
ending
years,
isn't
huh?
that big a deal.
Oh, come on. Now you're just being ridiculous.
Well, as long as we're being ridiculous, I have another ridiculous story to tell you. It's the story of the Tagami Corporation, which has given Byakuya's life all its meaning.
Oh
What
boy!
did you say?
I'm glad to see you took the bait. You bit into it like a middle-aged secretary at an all-you-can-eat cake buffet.
Actually, where's my phone? I'm actually legit curious about
What do you
this.
think happened to the Togami family?
I don't know. Did they fall? Did they fall, or did they fall? I think they fell.
Well done, peasant.
I only had the same options 3
I didn't
times.
say anything yet.
I just got so fucking bored waiting, I couldn't help it. Even if you're wrong, eventually you'll figure it out, right? Till then, you're just going in circles.
So, no matter what you pick, you get the right answer. Pretty innovative, don't you think?
But do you think it might be a disease? Getting bored so easy, I mean. Do you think I might be sick?
Anyway, like I was saying, Byakuya's entire lineage has been totally annihilated.
What? What the hell are you talking about?
I can confirm that his entire family has died. Even the distant relatives. The Tagami name has perished.
Stop with these idiotic jokes.
Stop! And said with such authority. A peasant would dare challenge us? The avatar of divine punishment? You must learn your place, peasant. You are no longer the ultimate affluent progeny.
They couldn't possibly be gone. The Togami family is destined to guide the world.
Islam Apocalypse seems very complicated.
A year ago.
Hold on. That doesn't make any sense.
I don't make
Then again, I
sense.
barely know nothing about
There's
my
no way
own
that
religion's
happened a year
apocalypse,
ago.
so who am I to judge another religions?
I mean, we only came to this school a few weeks ago. If some kind of world-ending event happened a year ago, then how do you explain the totally normal world we were living in up till then?
Have you
Ah.
considered the possibility that you're mistaken about that?
Mistaken?
Well, if I'm understanding you right, it sounds like you think the tragedy happened a year before you arrived here.
Well, yeah. I mean, like he said, we just got here a few weeks ago.
You're forgetting the fact that our memory was erased,
Weeks
right?
ago. Ooh, I get it. You're saying that what happened 2 years ago actually happened more recently, right?
2 years.
2 years ago?
Well, I mean, you guys all started attending Hope's Peak Academy 2 years ago.
2 years ago. What is that?
What the hell is this chick trying to say?
I understand why you'd have trouble accepting it, but in the end, you can't deny the truth. And the truth is, everything is cause and effect. Deny that, and you may as well give yourself up to God. So, you must surely understand all the hints I've given you so far, right?
Yeah, being confused, I don't blame you.
What are the memories I took from you?
Come now, answer us. Answer with all your heart and soul.
You stole our school memories of the 2 years.
I just don't know what's going on anymore.
I mean, what are you confused about? Maybe I can help. Maybe we can help ourselves unconfuse each other. Still, we have to answer somehow. If we don't, everything ends right here. Memories that were stolen from us. What Junko says is true. If we came here 2 years ago, the rest of us only remember getting here within the last few weeks or so. So the memories they took, life at Hope's Peak.
If we accept that
Come
what
on,
you say
it's obvious.
is true, then we've all lost our memories of the last 2 years after coming to this school.
Nope. Nope. No. Nope. No. I mean, no matter what anyone says,
Another correct answer. Well done, peasant.
Seriously? This routine again?
We've lost 2 years worth of memories?
Junko either has split
That's right.
personalities
You've already spent
or is
2
just
full years
nuts.
here at Hope's Peak Academy.
And honestly, both would count.
And that entire period of time is precisely what you've forgotten.
I don't remember the last.
Let's see, we've got the
years
Queen of England. We got Ooh Woo. We got Monokuma.
That's not
Apathetic.
possible.
Depressed. Rocker. What is that, 5? No, 6? 6 personalities? I don't want to believe. I want it to be impossible. But if that's the truth, then we have to accept it. Alright. Time to play a game. Locker notebook.
2 years worth of memories. I could never lose something like that.
We've been living here for 2 years? Hell no! That's impossible! I mean,
Wanna bet?
I haven't gone to any awesome school events or anything. Heck, I've never even gone to a single class.
You wanna bet? Oh yeah, teacher. Hot
I'd like you
MILF
to take a
teacher.
look at.
I'd like to take some lessons with teacher Junko.
This notebook right here.
Hey, why's my name written on it?
I found it in the locker room on the 2nd floor.
I mean, if teacher Junko wasn't Junko.
If you don't mind, could you take a look inside?
Sure, whatever you want. But I've never seen this notebook before in my life.
What's Is something wrong?
It's kinda similar. No, even more than that. This is absolutely my handwriting, without a doubt! But how is this? I don't remember ever writing in this thing! No. No way!
Well, I guess that's why they
It
call it
looks like you actually
amnesia.
did attend class here at Hope's Peak. But somehow, you forgot all about it.
Lies! It's all one big lie!
I don't want to believe it either. But there's also no explanation for this pocketbook.
And whose pocketbook is that?
It's mine. And the handwriting inside is also mine. There's no doubt about it. But just like Hiro, I have no memory of ever writing in it.
And the reason for that is the 2 years of missing memories?
After seeing all the evidence, do you have any choice but to acknowledge the truth?
Isn't it just so desperately dark?
Welcome back.
The mystery solved, but it's like a goddamn funeral in here. Shit, man, I've never been to a funeral. Hell yes!
Funerals aren't that exciting.
2 years of school life.
I've been
How
to
many
2.
moments of
They're not
blossoming
fun.
youth have you missed out on? How many fun classes? How many school events? This was your chance to build lasting friendships, right? And on top of that, something tragically sad happened 1 year ago. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history.
Apathetic Valley
Right
Girl.
before everyone's eyes, the world came crashing down. You absorbed all that despair, but then you forgot it all. And once you'd forgotten, you made the choice to subject yourselves to this killing game. Oh,
Did we?
and there's one other thing. To be even more precise, the memories you all lost were...
Actually, never mind. I'm bored. Explaining stuff is boring.
Of course.
What?
That is a good question.
All of this world.
High school age?
Everyone always talks big.
Probably could
They
find that
claim all
out
the great things
on the
they'll
wiki.
do. But this world is just so desperately
oops.
fucking boring.
What are you talking about?
In a way, I'm jealous of all of you. To give yourself over so completely to such stimulating despair.
Yeah, so figure out the rest for yourselves. I'm sick of expositioning all this shit.
Figure out what?
Figure out where your memories come apart. That's at the heart of all of this.
Well, they have the birth dates on the wiki. They don't have the actual age. Something about a moment of a thing. Just after when I fainted.
I got it.
I like how I
Lost
knew that without having paid attention to that one bit.
Can't think of any time other than that day. When I first came to the gates of this school and stepped foot in the main hall, when I passed out, I was overcome with a strange sensation.
Wow, you still have enough spirit to keep on talking, huh?
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know much about the details, but it seems like everyone remembers passing out, right? And your sense of time got all messed up because of the memory loss after that?
A little bit.
I guess it must have been something like that.
After I passed out, I woke up in a classroom with my head on a desk. I assumed not much time had passed since I'd collapsed in the main hall.
You were wrong.
But instead, 2 whole years had gone by.
The reason it felt so short was because our memories of the time in between had been completely removed.
Bingo.
You got it, honey. 2 years of memories? Poof, gone. Which means, of course,
When everyone met for the first time, it wasn't actually for the first time. Unaware of this fact, you took the time to introduce yourselves to each other, but
And that makes the deaths
But
all
by
that much more
point,
sad.
We'd already spent 2 years together at the school.
I guess is
That's what
pretty
those
yeah,
photos
pretty
reveal,
evident by
isn't
these.
Yep, that's what they reveal. You were all such close friends. You spent 2 years together, and then you started killing each other. And it was all so you could escape into a world that's already been annihilated. What a terribly tragic tale. Even if you left now, there's nothing you could do to fix it.
God, you are just a
You're
bitch,
the one
aren't
who
you?
set things up to be like this.
I love you all so much.
What?
Once your school life here began, I thought about you constantly. It's only natural that I would fall in love.
Oh,
So,
boy.
since I love you guys so much, I'll tell you all about it. All
Oh,
about
boy.
the idea we came up with as the ultimate despair. Our plan to bring despair to all mankind.
The ultimate despair. All mankind?
Let's go back in time 2 years, okay? Back to when everyone first came to this school.
Does it have to be Uwu Junko that's doing this? That have to be her.
School life during that first year overflowed with hope and happiness. Oh boy, it was just the worst.
Oh yeah, they look like they're having a terrible time.
Everyone was enjoying themselves so much. You were all having the time of your lives.
Oh yeah. Looks like
But
it.
that couldn't last forever, of course. The peacefulness only made it through that first year. Because after that, an event unfolded that hammered a soul-crushing despair into all of humanity. The biggest,
tragedy.
most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy.
A giant bear attacked the world.
All
He's
too
Big
soon,
Bear.
the world's days of peace came to a bloody end. And as you can imagine, the school was no exception. The tragedy even made its way here, leading to the extermination of most of the students.
What are you?
A nutcase.
What do you mean?
The most tragic event in human history, and the ultimate despair that caused it. I can't believe it's all because of just you and Mukuro. Was it some kind of organization? An angry mob? An incredibly motivated family?
You have a point. If I had to describe it, I'd say it was none of those. How can I put it? It was more of an ideological thing. Despair is contagious.
Isn't it
enough.
always?
It's almost like a natural phenomenon. Everyone is capable of it.
Mm-hmm.
And now the
Look,
entire
just
world
look around.
has fallen into despair.
In other words, if you see despair as the enemy, then your enemy is the world itself.
I just don't understand why.
We didn't ask you to try to understand. This was a tangent anyway, unrelated to the matter at hand.
Okay, so let's get back to the story. Hope's Peak.
Man,
took so
this
much
hits
damage.
very
You
hard
guys
in
were the only
2020.
survivors. The members of the 78th class of Hope's Peak Academy were the only ones left.
And then something super neat happened.
What, did
Now
people
pay
die?
Because this is important, and I'm only gonna say it once.
Alright,
So
fine.
guess what? To protect everyone who had survived, Hope's Peak was transformed into a shelter. That's right. It was transformed into a shelter.
Okie dokie.
I said it twice.
Oh no.
Someone was responsible for that transformation, for creating what would eventually become your prison. Do any of you know who that might have been?
Headmaster.
I got it! Could only have been the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy.
I don't know. We'll
He
find
wanted
that
to
out.
turn the school into a shelter to try
I mean,
and
honestly, I haven't
protect
been
us.
noticed that because I haven't been paying attention.
To protect us from the despair and tragedy taking place outside.
Or
That's
maybe
why he
she's
asked us
saying
to
we
make that
because of all the
promise.
personalities. That's my best guess right
Say
now.
that we were willing to live in this school forever.
We got what,
I
7
believe you had
personalities?
something like that in mind, yes. If you, the collective hope of a new generation, could survive, maybe the world could have a fresh start.
Or maybe she is part of a larger organization.
Yeah, the headmaster put that much faith in you.
And because we had that same hope, that's why we all agreed to live here forever.
But creating the shelter was also his single biggest mistake. It's laughable, really. He was the headmaster, but he had no idea. He had no idea that we, the ultimate despair, had already made our way into the school. So what was supposed to be a shelter to keep you safe became a cage that made it impossible for you to escape despair. I have to say, it really helped me
That's
out
probably
a
why
lot.
she's saying we,
It
because
saved
she's
me a
referring
ton
to
of time.
Ikusaba.
By the way,
It was you yourselves who blocked off the windows, the doors, all the exits. Under the headmaster's direction, you all went about your work like obedient little sheep.
Of course.
We trapped ourselves in here?
And then you forgot all about it and started bitching about how you were trapped in here.
Once you'd finished building your little shelter, it was time for me and Mukuro to get to work. And thus began the killing game.
And what fun we've had.
Me and Mukuro had come here, spending the last 2 years waiting for that moment.
That moment where you all began killing each other served as the climax of our global despair plan.
And the only reason you survived the tragedy was so that you could be a part of it.
You only let us live so we could go around killing each other? Is that what you're saying?
I mean, yeah.
Why? Why would you do that?
For the lulz.
This was so much more than a simple high school death match. Rather, it was a method to hunt down and destroy every last remaining speck of hope in the world.
Man, you really hate hope, don't you?
Well, it would seem that there's a little bit left out there. A few souls unwilling to give up hope. So I thought I should show them, which is why I...
Well, why don't you tell me?
What the mastermind did to show everyone in the outside world, that was... Oh, Hangman's Gambit, okay. I'm good with this. Hat. Hurt. It. Oh. Hijack. Hijack. There we go.
I understand. You're
Hijack
talking
the
about you
airwaves.
hijacking the airwaves, aren't you?
Uh-huh. That's exactly what I'm talking about. To show the world the murders taking place at this school, which was meant to be a symbol of hope.
That was the whole point of the ultimate despair. When I said climax, that was what I was talking about. The world watched as you fell into despair and began to kill each other one after another. Despair is as contagious as any disease. Any hope left turns to despair.
This must have been before All Might was running around.
Isn't the power of television just amazing?
Then again, if All Might was running around, he'd probably try and bust his ass in here.
By the way, since we started broadcasting, a whole bunch of people have tried to come and rescue you.
Yeah, there we go.
Are you serious? But utilizing the heavy weaponry I installed around the school grounds, I had no problem expelling them.
Expelled them?
Yes.
I have to thank you all. They were a relentless bunch, refusing to give up on hope and trying to force their beliefs on the world. But in the end, I was able
is
to give
forcing
them the final
hope upon the
despair.
world such a bad thing?
So you just used us? To bring despair to everyone in the outside world?
Well, sure, but I also gave you a second chance at life, right? So it's like, give and take.
I'm trying to do the math and I'm not ending where you're ending.
Give and take? You're so full of shit!
And there's a reason I chose you guys to survive when all the other students were dropping like flies. I mean, we built up 2 years of memories together. You were all my treasured classmates.
Oh. I feel so loved.
Sorry, that's a lie. I just figured you'd despair even more when you found out a friend had betrayed you.
And that's the truth, which is what you wanted, right? So, does it make you feel utterly lost and hopeless? You solved the mystery, but despair at the truth, right?
Don't tell me. Did you seriously count on the possibility that we would solve your mystery?
Well, given the way things are going, yes.
And if we did, then what? Our final desire for creating this world of despair was so we could experience one last class trial. If you were bold enough to solve the mystery, only to discover that the truth was utterly hopeless, how would you react? What would you do?
Kick your ass.
Discovering the truth doesn't necessarily lead to a sense of hope.
Truth can be full of despair, too. Like right fucking now.
You're right. Truth, full of despair,
Not
that's...
to mention, all those motives I talked about were totally meaningless.
Yeah, we figured
I
that
mean,
out.
with the world having ended and all.
Meaningless? Then we've been murdering each other for nothing?
And think about it. You chose to lock yourselves up here, then started murdering each other to get out.
Yeah, after you made us jump through some loops.
We weren't just random strangers either. We were classmates. We'd spent 2 years together.
No,
Oh,
then I can't let
Yuck
that
is actually cracking.
We get it.
Like,
We
cracked
get
it
okay?
earlier.
You're totally awesome, right? We did it already.
I don't think awesome would be the... I mean, she is an awesome villain. But awesome isn't exactly the word I'd use to describe the situation.
So help us! I'll do anything! Just help me!
A peasant begging for his life? Oh, how delightful! We've never witnessed such a travesty firsthand.
But I'm sorry to say, begging doesn't work on me.
Of course it
All
does.
I want is despair, and there's no reason for it. And since there's no reason, there's no argument against it. There's just no understanding it. No argument, no understanding. What better definition of ultimate despair could there be?
Wait, hold on. You've just been going on about whatever you feel like, but there's no real reason for us to believe anything you have to say.
Point.
You say the world's fallen apart, but I haven't seen it for myself. So I don't acknowledge it. I don't accept it as the truth.
Until you see it with your own eyes, truth and falsehood overlap one another. In other words, you're not unlike Schrodinger's cat right now. Is that what you're saying? If so, what then?
Are you saying you won't accept the truth until you can go outside and see for yourself?
Yes.
Well, you better not. You go out into that world and you're all goners for sure. Trust me, I'm not lying about any of this.
Well, even if it's all true, I refuse to give in. I refuse to lose to you. For the sake of everyone you've killed.
Huh?
The hard
Everyone
part.
I've killed?
Oh boy.
What are you talking about? You're the one
It better
who
not be
killed them.
another rhythm bullet time battle
I didn't
thing.
kill anyone. I simply gave you a little nudge in the right direction.
And that's all it took for you to start killing each other. You're nothing but bloodthirsty animals.
That's why anyone was murdered here, peasant.
Say what you want about hope, but we're all creatures of instinct, right? Despair comes naturally.
Hell yes! That's funny as shit!
Of course.
No! This isn't just some game to us. It's murder! Plain and simple. You stole our memories. Invented reasons for us to do it. You pushed us all into a corner. It's all your fault!
You certainly have a talent for passing the buck, don't you? That must be your hope, huh? But we don't have much time left to keep up this banter. We have to draw things to a close soon.
Yes, we do, actually.
I'm talking about the vote, of course. You didn't forget about that little rule, did ya? Oh, and also, since this'll be the last vote, I decided to change the rules.
Oh, of course. What do you do?
What? You guys so full of hope, and me so full of despair. I've decided to have you vote which one will be punished. If even one of you votes to punish Hope, well then, I'll consider that a win for me and punish everyone on the side of Hope.
Even if it's just one person?
Oh, but don't worry. I won't be voting, of course.
Even if you don't, you've still got the upper hand in all this.
It's okay. Nobody would actually vote to kill themselves, right?
Oh, let me just mention one more thing. When I win to punish you guys, you'll have to stay here till you grow old and die. No fighting, no killing. That's your punishment.
You mean we just...
We'd have to just live here?
Yes.
She's saying she'll let us live.
If you're not happy with that, then go ahead and punish me and make your way to the outside world.
Enter a world fallen from grace, where only despair exists, where you'd likely be dead within a day.
What are you saying? So no matter what, we're doomed.
Wait a sec. I just got hit with an inspiration bomb.
Oh dear.
Dying of old age is boring as shit, right? The audience at home isn't gonna dig that at all. So, here's what'll happen. One of you will get to experience an instant, super impressive punishment.
What? You can't just...
Do you mean to say you'll execute one of us?
I mean,
And I
yes.
get to decide who's gonna have to suck it down. Makoto, you're up.
oh me? Oh me? I wonder why.
Yeah, you've been acting up, causing all kinds of trouble. I hate you!
So let me make this clear. Everyone has two choices in front of them. If a single person votes for Hope to be punished, then only Makoto will receive a harsh punishment, and the rest of you will live here in peace.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
What I'm
I
saying
mean, if you're
is,
dead...
if you sacrifice Makoto, the rest of you will get to live out your lives.
Sacrifice me? But that's...
What? Has your resolve softened? Have you lost confidence? Are you afraid of being punished?
I mean, seeing what the other ones, yes, I could understand being afraid.
Don't you have faith in your friends?
I mean, yes.
No, that's not it.
It's okay. You're right to be afraid. It would seem all of those around you have realized the futility of going against me.
Guys?
It's so beautiful. Your lovely faces, eroded by despair, have come together as one.
Besides, Yoko, you could never betray your father, could you?
What?
I mean, the headmaster's only wish was that all of you would survive, right? That's why he tried to trap you all here after all. The least you can do is try to honor your dead father's wishes.
I mean, she had a better relationship, maybe.
Kyoko!
One person's despair is enough to seal your fate. Isn't that just the most hopeless outcome ever?
So, who do you think's gonna give in? Whose despair is gonna sign your death warrant?
No one. Nobody's gonna give in to despair! We're
Can you
not
assure
gonna
that?
lose to you!
So boring. Stubborn till the very end, huh? Well, that's fine. Then let's just hurry up and get it over with. It's time for the final vote. Everything will come to an end. Your stupid hope.
And your stupid life.
The final vote. This is it. The ultimate confrontation. I have to show everyone. I have to make them remember. I have to convince them not to give up. To live in despair. That's not really living at all. Oh, okay. Alright.
never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy. By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifiers in the physics lab. If I die, the purifiers will screech to a halt. In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end.
Mm.
All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting. So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
No hope left in the world when you sleep. It's on a bed of despair. The world is in despair. You are in despair. I don't do something everyone... Oh! My own hope.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
Oh, 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 oh.
If I were to
I got it,
die,
I got it, I got it, I got it.
that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
Don't lose hope now.
There we go.
All my fortune-telling senses are telling me not to leave this place. But to live means moving forward, right?
There we go.
Even if it's hard, even if we're scared, we don't have any choice, do we?
We do
I want
not.
to keep on living. I want to open the next door. There must be something new waiting for me. So that's why, no matter what, I need to get out of here. The whole fortune-telling thing doesn't matter anymore. What matters is my own gut feelings.
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here
Is thanks to the air.
Don't lose hope now.
Come on, Hina. Think of the donuts. Think of the
Thinking about all
donuts.
And I was thinking, at a time like this, what would Sakura do?
Or Sakura. Sakura works too.
You only get stronger by taking adversity by the horns. Confront that thorny path with enthusiasm. That sounds like something she'd say, right? No.
Yeah.
I think that's definitely what she'd say. Which is why Yeah! I've made up my mind!
We won't give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die,
That would be the end. By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air.
Say whatever you want. I've made my decision.
If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all.
Don't lose hope now.
I don't care either way. I'm fine with whichever one is more interesting.
Of course.
Actually, I may not look like it, but I always hated school. Hell, no matter how I look, still hate it.
Oh, but no matter what, Master has to come along with us.
We'll get to him. We'll get to him
We won't
eventually.
give up. As long as there's hope, we'll never give up.
If I were to die, that would be the end.
I've decided.
By the way, the only reason is thanks to the air. Say whatever you want. If I die, in other words, the communal life you've all.
I can keep on living as long as I have my Master's love.
all of you will have to leave.
You'll have to go into the world outside.
We're only...
Don't lose
Oh.
hope now.
I was afraid I'd missed that. I would have been very pissed.
What's the matter? You're not actually trying to encourage me, are you?
Yes.
Ridiculous. It never even crossed my mind that I might give in to despair.
Really?
Don't misunderstand me. I couldn't care in the slightest what happens to you.
Oh, of course.
I just have to keep my word. I swore I would end the life of the mastermind. Besides, the Togami family isn't dead, because I'm still alive. So until I can restore the Togami family and bring it greater glory than it's ever known,
we won't give up. As long as there's hope,
It's
we'll
the
never
theme.
give up.
It's the theme.
That would be the end of Hope's Peak Academy.
I've decided to have faith in myself.
By the way, the air outside is totally polluted, you know. The only reason we're okay in here is thanks to the air purifier. Say whatever you want.
I'm gonna let it run because I want to listen to the music.
If I die, the purifiers.
Oh, so this is like the climax? So.
In other words, as soon as I die, the communal life you've all been living will come to an end. I can keep on living as long as I have my master's love. All of you will have to leave. You'll have to go into the world outside, where only death and despair are waiting.
I already said I would claim the mastermind's life, by whatever means necessary.
So, what are you gonna do? Will you just die? Is that what you want?
Don't lose hope now.
I didn't really know my father, so I can't pretend to know what he was thinking. But even if we're just connected by blood, there's one thing I am sure of. He would never want us to abandon Makoto and choose to stay here. I can't explain why.
That was not exactly what I was expecting.
But if I'm sure of anything, I'm sure of that. Just because we don't actually know anything, does that mean we can't understand? Could it be that... No, never mind. So, Makoto, I don't think you wound up at this school because you had good luck or bad luck. I think you came here for a different reason entirely. You came here to bring down the ultimate despair.
Oh, me?
You came here to confront despair without ever giving up. And if that's true, I think we could call you the ultimate hope. What do you think?
I feel so flattered.
What the hell are you?
I am the ultimate
So
hope.
uncool. Your stupid faces, the stupid things you've said, the stupid way you all treat each other. It's all so uncool, so unhip. Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Lame.
Yeah, uh-huh. I'm not any kind of elite anything. Hope isn't a talent you develop, but still. But I still... Oh, son of a... First.
You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You dare to stand against us?
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here. You're gross. Suffer from despair. I just love despair. You suck. What do you want? So uncool.
You're unbearable.
Hope is a joke. Who are you?
Would you like to die?
You're gross. Suffer from despair.
Everything is pointless.
Come on, hit the dang
Suffer
thing.
from despair. I just love despair. Suffer from despair. No. No. You suck.
Oh, I need bullets.
So uncool.
Despair into tomorrow. Despair into your memories. Despair into nothingness.
No.
You dare to...
Damn, I was trying to time that just perfectly, so that when she finished, I shot the dang thing, but it didn't.
Hope is a joke. Who are you? Your idiocy ends here.
Alright,
Despair
no more messing around.
Keeps on
Just,
going.
damn it. I am mad. I am mad. I am angry. God.
I refuse to give up.
Wouldn't that have been awesome?
I refuse
As
to
soon as
throw
she
it away.
finished it, I hit her with the bullet. Oh, then maybe I could have fired it just a second earlier.
I refuse to despair. Because all I have going for me is the desire to keep moving forward.
What's going on?
Hope. You're losing. Ah, God. Yep, there was the first bullet battle. There was the second bullet battle. And there's the third bullet battle. Yeah. Alright. Missteps, yep. 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 I mean, I wasn't expecting that it did too terribly well.
We just gotta pull the lever, right?
Good. I'm ready to go.
Let's do this.
Let's put an end to these trials. Put an end to the killing. With our own hands.
Well, Miss Junko Enoshima, I do believe it is punishment time.
Indeed.
You've lost, Junko.
I lost?
You did. I lost? Me? No way. It can't be. You still don't accept it? Even the ultimate despair herself is vulnerable to the onslaught of despair, it would seem.
What the heck?
There's no use trying to fight it now.
Well, that's just totally the best.
Of course. Huh?
This is despair.
We came to this school 2 years ago, created our incredibly detailed plan. I even killed my own sister for it. To come this far and to fail at the very end?
Despair.
It is the most ultimate despair. What are you talking about? Don't you see? I was so hopelessly desperate. I was bored of the world the moment I was born. That's why I've been looking forward to this so desperately. This once in a lifetime experience. It is my first and last colossal despair. Here, at the moment of death, to have the chance to taste the highest grade despair. The utter failure of my dreams.
Despair.
I am so hopelessly happy right now.
Huh?
Wait, is she enjoying this?
Anyway.
So you prepared to admit defeat? You think I care whether I won or lost? Either way, it doesn't change a thing.
Totally the best.
Outside is only despair. Inside is only despair. No matter where you go, despair awaits you. That's not true.
Not possible.
You're wrong.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Let me tell you this right now. We no longer fear despair.
Okay.
Because we've decided to enter the outside world with hope. Yeah, Makoto totally seduced us over to his side. She's still here. Where's Toko? Someone get Toko. Everyone. Said that despair is as contagious as any disease,
However,
but the same is true of hope. All you have to do is look at us to see how true that is. Kyoko!
No.
Stop it, stop. I hate those faces you're making! See those awful looks causes me nothing but pain.
There's one last thing.
You guys want to get all hung up on the word hope? That's no skin off my nose. But just be warned, from this point on, one despair after another will stand in your way. No matter where you run, no matter where you hide. Maybe you'll find some hope, but there is a very fine line dividing that hope from bitter despair. Knowing that, you still plan to cling to your hope. Of course, because we...
It's fine, it's fine.
Shut up, shut up! That was a rhetorical question. You interrupted my monologue. I'm almost done, though, so whatever. Because it's almost punishment time, right? Do you really intend to go through with this? That was the agreement, right? Hold on. It's not like I want you to die. You don't have to.
Stop it, stop it, stop it, stop it!
What?
How many times do I have to tell you?
The act of living brings me no hope at all. All I want now is to taste that despair of death that you only get once in life. Oh.
Don't get in my way!
Oh yeah, she's
So
nuts.
this is how the despair of death feels. It's so wonderful. Even a tenth of this despair, even 100th. I want every last soul on this planet to taste such despair. I want the entire world to die with that despair in its mouth. Okay, let's do this. I've reserved an
Don't do
extra
it.
special punishment for last.
Oh, go away, you. Go away, you.
Let's give it
Update.
everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Congratulations! Junko has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's see, we got we've got all of them. We got the ultimate punishment. We got Leon's batting cage. Yep, 1,000 blows. The cage of death. Burning of the Versailles Witch. Excavator Destroyer. Oh. Blast off. After school lesson. How is she still alive after the first? Peace. Flat. Well. There we go. We did it. Emergency override. That's how everything came to an end. Final class trial. Junko Enoshima, the ultimate despair. Life at Hope's Peak Academy is all over. Oh yeah, she's dead. She's definitely dead. Ultimate pain, ultimate suffering, ultimate despair, ultimate execution, ultimate death. Complete. Or the end. The Monokuma hair tie present. Oh boy! Yes, I want to save the data. Yes, I wish to overwrite. But even after saying it was all over, it's not like the building exploded or collapsed in on itself or anything. That wasn't the kind of ending waiting for us. Nothing changed. Well, with one exception. The air purifiers turned off. Just like Junko said, shut off immediately. That was the only difference. Goodbye, Despair High School. Epilogue. We left the courtroom and made our way to the main hall. We stood in front of the door. Nobody made a sound. I felt almost absent-minded. That was our epilogue before the final ending. We were stuck there in limbo, unmoving, unsure. But in the end...
Hey.
Can't just stand around like this forever. At some point we need to leave. To nobody's surprise, it was Kyoko who broke the silence.
Makoto.
Would you do the honors? Oh, okay. As if awakened by Kyoko's words, I took out the object we'd gotten. Up until the moment of her death, it had belonged to Junko. In the end, she dropped it before us.
So,
Is that really it? Is that really the key to this door?
Indeed.
You don't have to read into what she said too much to find the answer.
If, on the other hand, you desire to see us punished, then you must all leave this place.
I will force you out, ensuring you all die horrible deaths in the outside world.
In other words...
I will force you out. She said that, just before dropping that. Makes sense that it would be our way out of here.
But...
Never know. Maybe it's actually a switch that's going to make the school self-destruct. I mean, Junko never said specifically that she'd let us leave here alive.
It's true.
Maybe right about that. Maybe!
Yes.
But even so, it's impossible to think we wouldn't take our chances with it. Yeah, I guess that's true. There's nothing to worry about. If something's ever happened to Master, I'd take my scissors and jam so far up. Welcome back. Hey, where's the courtroom? Where's the mastermind? It's all over. We're just about to leave the school. What? Leave? We can go outside? Then that means me and Master can get married. Then he'll give me a little jewel of a baby.
That's enough.
Please stop. Would be a greater horror than anything I've encountered so far.
Anyway...
Don't worry. I have no doubt we'll be able to leave here without a problem.
but...
It's what happens after we get out that I'm worried about. But you know, in the end, I think part of me still thinks...
Serious?
Maybe when we get out of here, we'll see that everything she said about the world was a lie. That, on the other side of this door, is a world as peaceful as we remember. A lie? Peaceful as we remember? Well, no matter what it looks like, it's still our world. It's where we're meant to live. Yeah, I guess so. And how do I put this? Unlike this school, the world is really big, right? Since it's so big, I'm sure there must be some despair no matter what. There also has to be lots of hope, right?
In other words...
The act of searching for hope. Try and find it. That by itself is the true meaning of hope. As long as you have that hope, you can keep moving forward no matter what trouble you may fall into.
Am I wrong?
Is that what you mean, Makoto? Yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. I don't need any of you to spell that out for me. You know, Junko mentioned that there were still others out there who hadn't cast away hope just yet. Maybe I should find them and make them work for me. To rebuild the world, we must first rebuild the Togami dynasty. I'll go with you. I'll follow you anywhere you want to go.
You got it!
Well, my first stop is going to be the closest donut shop. Can figure out the rest from there.
Hey.
And what are you going to do if there are no more donut shops? Or donuts?
Okay.
I'll just find some flour and make some myself. And if there's no flour, I'll just grow some wheat. I get it now. There's no road, you just gotta build one. Creation. Fate is telling me to remake the world.
Could it be...
That's my hope.
How about that?
I've reached the next stage. The next chapter of Yasuhiro Hakagure's life story is about to begin. Thanks, Ina. You've totally opened my eyes. Hey, personal space, buddy. You're seriously creeping me out.
Makoto.
Come on, Makoto. Even if everyone in the outside world is gone, even if the world is steeped in despair, as long as I have people like you around, I can face forward and keep moving. We can get out there and do something, have some sort of impact. But what can we do? So few of us, and we're so small. What can we do? No. We can probably do anything. Yeah, we can do anything.
Well, I guess this is goodbye. And goodbye to Sakura. But hey, if we gotta say goodbye, we may as well do it with a smile on our face.
Hey guys! You guys want your fortunes told anywhere, anytime. You just let me know. I'll be there.
You know how much I hate being annoyed, but if something does come up, you may as well let me know. I can't guarantee I'll actually bother listening, but...
I don't know why, but I have a burning desire to start writing.
I'm sure you've got plenty of stories to tell.
I might be able to pull it off. A story about Master and me, and the others, I guess.
I can't say I'm sorry about what happened, but still, it does feel kind of strange.
I really don't know what to say. I guess we graduated?
I guess so. Looks like hope really is spreading. As long as I never give up, I have to push even harder. I'm going to keep moving forward, with hope in my heart. Since I have hope, I can show courage. Since I have hope, I can move ahead. World can move ahead. The door began to open. My hands with our hands. Hope and despair mingled together, opening the door to the future. All right. What's going on out there? What awaits us in the outside world? Guess we don't get to know. It's credits roll time. Let's see if I recognize any of these voice actors. These are the Japanese voice actors. And this credit music is definitely going to get me copyright claimed. You know what? I mean, I should care because it could get me a strike, but also at the same time I'm not making money off it, so it's not a high priority. But I mean, well, look, what? Monami. Monami's not in this game. Why is Monami on there? Is this just generic credits for both 1 and 2? Well, no, because it doesn't have the the people for the students in the second game. So where does Monami come in? Maybe she's in the school life thing. So, how was Danganronpa? It was fun. I mean, I like tried to find things to say other than it good. And like well, what's left in the game? There is the school life thing that we can do. Talk to students and fill out their report cards. So I don't know how long that will take. It might not take too long, but I'm not going to do that tonight. Cause I do need to call the stream soon so that I can go to bed soon. So I'm not, so that I can wake up in time for work. So Saturday, I think we'll open with Danganronpa and we'll do the school life thing. We'll go through all that. And once we fill out all the report cards, we'll go on to what was the other games we were planning on playing Saturday, but we didn't play it on Saturday because I was an idiot and kept playing Cuphead. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. On Saturday, the other games will play Snake Pass. Snake Pass and 80 Days. Those are the 4 shores. On Saturday. We'll open with this, doing the school life, and then it's off to Snake Pass or 80 Days. One of the two. And look at all these fun memories we've had. At the class trial, Sakura and Monokuma facing off. Everyone at track during PE. So like, in those gym pictures, what's the difference? Who decides who wears the Speedos and who wears the shorts? Spike? Chunsoft. Oh hey, Monokuma. Uh-oh.
Interesting. Things are getting very interesting indeed. Like I said at the beginning, I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma. And I am this school's headmaster.
It seems that Monokuma is not done yet. Oh boy, Easter egg. Oh shit. Yes, I would like to save the data. Again. What extras do we got? Event gallery? Oh, you spend money to get those. Man, it's a lot of things. Got all the theaters. Movie gallery. Oh, let's go ahead and spend some mono coins. I think we already got that. What does it take to lower it down to 0? But half. We already had that. Song. Lucky. I think we already had that. Yeah, we already had that. Okay. Wrong button. Alright. Yes. Okay. So. Alright. We're gonna call the stream there. Thank you, Fishy, for coming out. Thank you for grabbing your friend's attention. And they may not be able to raid tonight, but on Saturday, 9 o'clock Central, y'all come out then for a little bit of cleaning up in Danganronpa, and then some more stuff. And as for the next game clearing game, again, it's either going to be... I can exit out of Danganronpa now, can't I? Yes, I can. It's either going to be Darksiders War Mastered, because I've been playing that, and literally all I've played of it is what has been featured on the streams. Or it's going to be a blind playthrough of Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric. I would say Danganronpa 2, because even though I've seen it, I don't remember a whole lot about it. But also I want to double check what the exact like chronology of the games are. So, because Ultra Despair Girls and number 3 are the only Danganronpa games that I have not seen. So those will be completely blind. And I have nothing else to say. Thank you everyone for coming out. I will see you on Saturday for more things. Have a good night, everyone.